that on the side of the road right there? How shiny it is. Yeah. It's, everything is covered in ice. The trees. If I can get a good shot of the trees and stuff, I'll try to get that in there. Maybe we can. Probably. I don't think there's anybody on YouTube right now. It says I got one person in here, and that's what that'll. Who's in here? Can I get a thumbs up? Can I get a thumbs up? Get over, get over, get over. In the chat. Thumbs up, maybe.
There, I can't see my mirror.
All right, man. Just nobody. Sorry if it jumps a little bit here and there. We're going through the mountains, and it's just pure out nasty looking itself because they've kept it pretty well.
32 right now. It's been 32.
Warning. But it's not going to like disconnect it. There we go. That was kind of crazy. We kept the picture upside down, but flipped everything else when I flipped it over. So it was like upside down. Yeah.
You guys, what? No.
Wow. Look at this idiot. I've already seen. Sorry about that. That's not where I seen it at. Dadgummit. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. I do not know what's on my page. Warning. Current. I don't know what's going on with this daggum thing. It's got so much stuff on the screen all at once. It says I got 2 people in here. But
2 in the morning.
yeah, I know. That's not the problem. It's not receiving enough video to maintain.
Now look at this.
Hold on, I can pause it a second. Shows my notifications. Wow. Oh, he's going on a hydroplane. all jacked up. I have to like see bit rate of 45. Okay. I'm trying to see what I can do. I'm on getting streams. I was wondering if it would do the same too. I think I just need to close the app out and bring it right back. If I do this. I love the way it flips upside down. There we go. So, am I actually streaming decent right now? Is it actually coming through decent? It says I got poor connection, but I got it. As y'all can see, the wifey's over here driving tonight. Say hello.
Hello.
She's concentrating, doing what she's got to do. I don't know if y'all seen that sign roll by. Seems to be more stable. Well, that's good. Yeah.
33.
Huh?
It's 33 now.
Yeah. Our sensor on our truck for our temperature gauge is very accurate. Like, it sits
I'm
on.
not sure how you know that.
Why? Because I checked the outside temp. Reported outside temp. Yeah, it seems to be a lot more stable now. That's good. It's jumping here and there, but that's not too bad. But yeah, we're in Pennsylvania right now. We're going to an area that's got some spotty freezing rain, mostly up on top of the mountains. We haven't really hit anything on the road. Of course, they're good about keeping the roads brine on them and everything, keeping them, especially if it's the temperature's hovering right at 32, because the brine will actually make it lower the freezing point. So if you're just sitting right around 32 degrees, it's going to help protect the roads really good, you know. But seeing lots of, what was that? Lots of shiny. I know on the edges of the road. You're right. So we recommend stream at 4,500. So everybody seems to think we're Smokey and the Bandit, or seems to think, yeah, right. You see them trucks fly by, man? Like, they were moving. Like, you just got to be careful. Like, first of all, I'm monitoring. She's getting some practice in this type of weather because this is her second winter driving. But last year, there was hardly any, we hardly had any chance for her to get a good time driving in it. So, you know, this is her, the edge it does look frozen on the edge. And like when we're, not so much now because we came down off the mountain, but there's snow over there still. You can see the ice and snow on the side of the road over there, like the banks. You can see it. If you watch closely, you can see on the signs, you can see icicles hanging off of them. What's the temp now?
33.
The temp right now is 33. Now, if we go up on, they've had a lot of, it's kind of come up a little bit. But if we go up on another mountain, you'll see it drop down about 32 or 31. But yeah, side of them roads do look shiny, don't they? Oh, look at this right here. Get this thing. Hold on, guys. Let me sit this here. Try to get this adjusted here. There we go. So how is this? Hey, Michael, what's up? Glad to see you guys rolling. Yeah, man. Dude, I called my fleet man. We went in, after I talked to you, we rolled back over to the truck stop. Yes, right there in South Baltimore. And it was like, we're just going to eat anyway, so we got food just in case we had to stay there. Of course, we could use our receipt to show that, you know, that pays for our parking. But yeah, I talked to my fleet manager for about 10 minutes on the phone, and he was, you know, trying to kind of apologizing. You know, he's like, man, it's hard to find something right now. But they did find us something. The bad thing is we're headed through all this nasty weather right now. Right now we're kind of coming down off the mountain, but you can see the size of the snow still on the roads and stuff. But the baby path don't look too bad. No, it doesn't look too bad. It's not bad right now. They've cleaned the roads up. Well, the thing is, it's mostly freezing rain. Right now it's 33 when we hit in certain spots, but like when we go back up on the mountain, we'll hit 33, 32, 31. You'll see icicles hanging off the signs, and the road looks shinier on the edges. There's some trucks driving like idiots too. But the thing is, by the time we're going to Ohio, around the Cleveland area, and right now, by the time we get there, it's going to be snowing like crazy. So that's going to be fun.
I mean, we can wait a little bit if we need to, because it doesn't have to be there in 15 seconds.
Shots fired! Just like I doubt Anthony would roll through this. Like, why wouldn't it? I mean, some people just aren't comfortable with it, and that, I don't know anything about that, but if that's the case, I mean, look, if I feel uncomfortable to the point where I feel like I could end up wrecking my truck or hurting me and my wife, especially I don't want to hurt my wife, or if I hurt somebody else out on the road and I just don't feel safe, I'm not going to do it. There ain't no load in this world. I don't care if it's a load of gold, it ain't worth nobody's life. So
If it was a load of gold.
if it was a load of gold, maybe we'd have to think twice about that. No, she's like, we'd be going to Mexico and then flying from Mexico to somewhere else. We're going to Sweden. No. Yeah, Swedish people are cool, man. Most of them speak English, and they're so laid back and friendly over there. Like,
But they make the darkest music.
They make the darkest music of all. Yes. They have a lot of. It's kind of like Norway, which is pretty close. Norway is like the black metal capital of the world, but Sweden has a lot of dark but good bands, real good bands. I'm big into bands. So let's get back on the weather situation, man. If anybody didn't see today, there was a pretty significant tornado outbreak today down in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, all the way up into Tennessee. I was on the phone with Michael today and talking to him about it, and he was kind of telling me I need to dumb it up a little bit because I was getting into technical jargon. But I was following one storm before it went into Alexandria, and I watched it wrap up and seen a debris ball and everything on radar. And on the correlation coefficient, you can see that there was non-meteorological debris or type material it was reflecting off of, and it had a debris ball on radar right when it went through Alexandria. And that tornado, I've seen the pictures of the damage and everything, and it looks to be, I see twisted beams, which is, twisted beams is usually at least the EF3 rated tornado. So I'm going to put the prediction out there on that one at least a high-end EF3, maybe EF4 damage in some spots. So we'll have to see how the preliminary reports come out. They rate it maybe tomorrow. But I'm big into that. If I don't.
And in Cleveland, it's snowing.
And in Cleveland, it's snowing, and we're going to get about 5 or 6 inches of snow by the time we get there. So we're going to be hitting the weather again. So right now, we're actually getting back into the rain sector of the storm. This whole storm system in itself is highly complex. You got a lot of warm air overriding cold air, like through this area, causing freezing rain because it starts out as rain in the warmer sector where the clouds are making the rain and dropping it. But the cool air is sitting close to the ground, and in some spots it's freezing, so that rain gets super cool but doesn't have time to freeze into sleep. And bam!
And here's what's happening in your neighborhood.
Yeah, there's 12 dead so far. 12 casualties, so that's fatalities. Huh? Yeah, it was a bad tornado, man. I'm gonna, like, just by seeing the damage, what I've seen, I really think I'm leaning more towards the EF4, which is, if anybody doesn't know that's listening, it's an enhanced Fujita scale, you know, but I'm leaning towards the EF4 damage, because when you got twisted steel beams like that, you're getting up around 150 miles an hour wind and more, plus 150 plus. Maybe, I would say at least 150 to 175 mile an hour winds. Anything above that, you're in the EF5 range, which is complete destruction. But the school there was completely wiped off the foundation. So that right there is at least EF4, even higher in some cases. But there's a lot of damage done in Mississippi, Louisiana, there in Alexandria, Mississippi. Alexandria, Louisiana. I remember watching the radar today. At one time, there was 8 tornado warnings out all at once, and it was pretty serious. Right? Yeah, and the thing is, I was looking at a news feed of it, Michael, and it hit a trailer park. Like, yeah, shocking. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and make jokes about it because 12 people. See, the thing about tornadoes and severe weather with me, I've had a fascination. I chose a different path in life, but still, I do it as a hobby. You know, makes May. Go chase some storms and get some good pictures. But the reality of it is, they're nice and pretty out on plains and stuff, but when you get over Mississippi and that place, it's hard to chase as it is because you got trees everywhere and you can't see, and they'll sneak right up on you. And the downside of tornadoes is destructive power when it hits somebody and where they live, and it hurts people. You know, it's just kind of tough to see all that stuff. So, you know, let's see here. I don't mind tornado warning. A lot of times, because of the times of day and the areas they come from, when you got the triple point from like a cold front coming in, a warm sector in front of it, and then a dry line meeting up, and you got a triple point, they usually set up either like from Dallas all the way up in Oklahoma City, or even further south and push east. And those storms tend to develop during the afternoon into the late evening, and by the time in the late evening they move east towards Dixie Alley, which is like Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee. And sometimes they come in later at night due to the system itself and spawn up tornadoes. And Tennessee has the highest number of fatalities of night tornadoes. People get killed at night by tornadoes. There was, last year, 2018 was one of the lowest fatality years in tornadoes on record. Only 10 people were killed in tornadoes in the whole year of 2018. It was kind of a null year for tornadoes. It's kind of a downswing. But this year has been actually an exceptional year for tornadoes, especially a lot of pretty tornadoes that are photogenic tornadoes, what they call, wide open plain type stuff. You can get backlit very well, or either front lit where they're white looking. So double trailer driving, pushing it. Oh yeah, people. I mean, what's the temperature right now, babe? 33 degrees right now. So we're actually, I looked at the radar, we're in the green rain sector, so we kind of made it over the mountains. But as soon as we reach the Ohio area, that's where the freezing line is, and the cold front, and it all turns over to heavy snow. So Jeff Beard, that's funny, dude. Everything's just falling. So Jeff Beard said, I heard the deaths were Trump's fault.
Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama. So, guys, there's 4 people in here. I just for an opinion. Is this kind of cool, like having a little feed like this right here, where y'all can see what's going on, going down the road and everything? I just wondered. I mean, I thought it'd be interesting. Trucking Review channel over there, man. He does a lot of nighttime driving feeds. He's on. I mean, I don't want to do that in that situation, because where I'm actually responding and I'm actually driving, because I can, my company might freak out. People lose their jobs over stuff like that, and we're just not gonna. I'm not saying he's doing anything wrong. He's been driving for years, and he doesn't sit there and read like big text or anything. He just glances, I'm sure, or he might have the reader that speaks it out loud, like the app that you get, which I'm trying to figure out how to get. It'll actually read the comments out loud for you, and you can have an earpiece in and hear what it's saying. So that's something I was thinking about, where I can actually mount the webcam up in the window just like this, and I have a line running my computer, pop it up to a live feed while she starts a shift, and maybe do some typing and interacting before going down, and then just leave the stream up, or use the speech text off of it. But it's just an idea we had to run some streams. It kind of gives a live world perspective of what it's like out here for anybody that may not, have a sense of it or anything like that. But yeah, some of these guys are pushing it, man. Let's see what you say. Oh. I hate this section of road. You don't have to anything with what? I don't know if it's cutting that message off or what. Big rig rolls and rambles. You don't have to. Michael, that last message you sent, I didn't really understand what you meant by that. The very end of it kind of looks like it was cut off. You don't have to do anything with comments. Oh yeah, I know that, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying typing would be like the most stupidest fucking thing. If you just roll and ramble and sit and talk. But we have 2 people in the truck, and if I start one at the beginning of a shift change, right, and I'm going to lay back down, lay down and get ready to lay down stuff, if I sit there and I got the stream running all the way back to my computer in the bed where I laid on the bed beside me, I can sit there and interact for a little while. And then from that point, once I'm like, I'm getting off here, we're going to leave the stream up. From that point, if Laura wants to say, or whoever's driving at the time can ramble and talk. And
I can sit awkwardly. And
she can sit awkwardly and not say a freaking word at all. I mean, And I wake up when I wake up when I am riding down the road every little while anyway. Like, so if I had it running and I'm back there and I wake up every couple hours.
What are you doing? Try to make a 24-hour feed or something?
No, it wouldn't be 24 hours, but it would be a, like Michael said.
Can you think of enough stuff to talk about? Never mind.
Laura's like, can you think about enough stuff to wait? Can you think about enough stuff to talk? Wait about. Never mind. And I'm over here like talking about meteorology to the in deep depth. We're back on the weather thing, man. It's sad that people died today. That's the only thing and that's one thing that storm chasers and meteorologists try to study tornadoes is try to get more lead time on warnings. We're getting really good we know how to detect a tornado. We can tell when a tornado's on the ground by radar, pretty much, because we got the correlation coefficient type thing where it detects debris in the air and things like that. We have that ability, but the problem is that sometimes there's the potential is there for the rotating storms and the tornadoes, but the supercells fire up and start to drop tornadoes. And then there's days where there's not that much potential for the tornadoes, maybe a little bit of shear in the atmosphere, and boom, you get a supercell and it drops an EF5 and destroys a whole fucking town, like Joplin, Missouri, back in May 22nd, 2011. One of the worst tornadoes on record. EF5 killed 163 people. That's destructive and mean. And that's like, they had a 25-minute warning lead time on this. The thing is, it was just so powerful. People were hiding in their closets, in interior closets, bathrooms. It wiped clean. Like a 3/4 of a mile wide was completely stripped. It took out, I think, 10,000 homes and 2,000 businesses. It's a 6-mile-long path through Joplin. That was right after we had the April 27, 2011 outbreak. That was 3 weeks later that happened. Of course, everybody knows about the April 27, 2011 outbreak. Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, got the what's the name of the town now? Coleman, Alabama. EF5. There was 3 EF5 tornadoes on the same day. EF5s are rare to begin with out of all tornadoes. So 3 in just right there in Alabama, massive. So, but yeah, it's a big deal to me to know that people got hurt because they knew it was going to happen, man. People sometimes just don't. It's like a lot of times over the past years and everything, there's warnings a lot of times that go out. That's why they try to make these warning boxes just pertaining to the area where the rotation of the tornado is. Because people get false warnings, they start not believing in the warning system, and they don't react, and they end up getting killed because that one was the one that actually dropped the tornado. So we're trying to get more serious about, and learning and using technology to learn when that tornado is actually on the ground, so we can do tornado emergencies. Alexandria today, they put out a tornado emergency, which is there's an actual spotted tornado on the ground, a large wedge tornado, and they knew it was coming, and still people got killed. So yeah, storm chasing has evolved quite a bit since the Twister movie, man. Joplin has been hit a few times over the years. Yeah, John. Well, you got to look Kansas City and that area in Kansas. That's Tornado Alley, and it's a prime spot. You know, looking back in 2013, first you had the Moore tornado on May 20th, 2013, that went through Moore and killed quite a few people. I believe it was almost the same exact track as the May 3rd, 1999 tornado that went through Moore. It actually crossed the same path. It was very close to the same path. Went to Moore and right past Norman right there. That's like epicenter. That's tornado central. Also, just a week and a half later, on the 31st of May 2013, the biggest tornado ever recorded on record, the widest tornado, almost 2.7 miles wide, the El Reno tornado, which actually killed one of the best storm chasers there ever was Tim Samaras, Paul Samaras, him and his son, and Carl Young, which was one of their camera guy that was with them. And they got hit by a subvortice inside the main circulation, which was like 2.6 miles wide. This tornado did all kinds of strange things. It went from being stationary all the way up to 55 miles an hour to making a right-hand turn, to growing massively in one spot, and then making a left-hand turn, and then finally speeding up, and it trapped people. And when they got hit by a subvortice, it threw them like 1,000 yards, or almost 1,000 yards, and the car was nothing. Like, it was a little bitty Chevy Cobalt, a white Cobalt, and it crushed it into nothing. And it was sad, man. Why did that camera set off just now? I just seen our camera, our drive cam. It's got a little light bar on there, and it'll let you know if it sets off. And for some reason, it just set off for no reason. It wasn't like she went over the line a bunch of times. They don't worry about that stuff. They just worry about if we're following too close. And like I got jumped at one. Hey, Johnny Dunn, be safe out there. I gotta go. Hey, take it easy, man. Johnny, thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you again, man. Hope everything's been going well for you. So we can at least keep this stream out for a little while. You know, if anybody's got any questions about anything, maybe something to get a conversation going, like weather.
Tell me about mesocycles.
You want to hear about mesocyclones?
You'll never hear the end of mesocyclones.
Okay, listen, man. Mesocyclones, I mean, it's an amazing thing if you really think about it.
Starting my podcast.
Huh?
Starting my podcast.
Don't get me on mesos. Mesos is what is the precursor or the supercell storm that loves to drop tornadoes. But not every supercell that has a mesocyclone drops a tornado. But the mesocyclone is pretty much a developing area of low pressure in the storm itself that starts to rotate from the type of shear and everything that's in the atmosphere. It's like you have a river of air flowing over air that's coming in from a warm air that's coming in from a different area with a lot of CAPE, which is convective available potential energy, which is pretty much the amount of energy a parcel of air has per the altitude that it goes up. It becomes more buoyant. So sometimes you have this high CAPE values and that shear, that river of air, the jet stream over the top. Once that air goes up, it explodes like a bomb. And then the jet stream it gets into, it starts pulling that. Now, if you're pulling air up at the bottom of it, you got to replace that air. So it becomes a cycle like that. And then once you have mid-level flowing into it, it all becomes tilted and starts to spin and rotate. And it becomes its own area of low pressure. And then that's when you start to get tornado genesis and you can get a tornado on the ground. So there's my story about mesocyclones. And those usually happen a lot in a triple point. But you have a cold front coming down, got a warm sector coming up in front of it. A surge of warm air, Gulf moisture stream going right up into a high dew points. A lot of moisture in the air, a lot of convective available potential energy because you got cold air aloft with the jet stream coming in also. So you got 3 different directions at 3 different levels. That's how you get those mesocyclones and rotating storms. Today was a similar situation like that. You had a warm front coming into a lot of that cold air aloft, and you had jet stream flowing over it. And see, sensor getting slashed up on a bumper, doubtful because I've seen the rotor spray. Yeah, that could be, yeah. Tunnel. It still says it's got a connection. Yeah, I got full signal. You know what? I didn't even think about. There's a possibility that they have service inside the tunnel there.
Like a Wi-Fi setup for the tunnel?
No, they probably got antennas in here for service. Just because it's so long, if there's an accident in here, they need to have people to be able to use their cell phones in the tunnels. So I just realized I have full service in here. The only way that can happen is if they have cellular service set up in here. And I'm looking and I've seen a couple of things that look like antennas, like the same thing you see on a pole, just flat up against the wall. That's pretty crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I kept full stream running that whole time. So, yeah, it could have been that spray. It looks like a subway tunnel. Wow. Yeah. If it's 88 degrees 5 p.m. then drops 55 get your butt indoors. Well, a lot of times in a tornado, it's like you're in the actual hook echo, like, you know, hook on a supercell that hooks around like that. A lot of times it depends on if you're on the inside of the hook, you will feel that cool air inflow into coming from the back side, like if you're in the notch. And a lot of people that the storm goes by and then get some hail and then it stops. And a lot of times they get that calm before the storm because they're in that inflow notch. And you can feel that rain cooled air coming back and it feeds in from the back side of that inflow notch. Now if you're farther out, ahead of the tornado a little bit, you'll feel the warm inflow in the warm sector. And on the back side, you have the rear flank downdraft. A lot of times that, when the mesocyclone starts and the rains fall, and usually when it starts to wrap around, that rain-cooled air coming down, actually, that's a lot of times that kicks off the tornado genesis also, like the rear flank downdraft. That's a precursor to it actually wrapping up real good and dropping a tornado. So this year, coming up, 2020, this new decade is going to be the year that I get my ass out for 2 weeks, me and Laura, and we're going to go chase. And I'm going to get a lot of pictures, a lot of photos, and have a time of my life. I got everything that I need to keep us safe. I got all the radars. Radar scope is one of the best ones to use as far as chasing because it shows you have a very quick updated system, and it shows you where you're at, and you can keep yourself safe, along with running a good map system. So sounds like it'll be lots of fun, man. Let's see. Retired semi-truck drivers with love bone tires. Looks like tired. So, who's a retired semi-truck driver? I just wondered why you said that. I sure would like to have a big truck to go chasing, though. I don't know how I feel about a Mazda 3. At least it'll be fast enough to get the hell away from, if I need to move real quick. But they say if Tim Samaras and Paul Samaras and Carl Young were in his actual work, which is trucks and if they were in his survey truck he had, big truck like he had with all kinds of equipment on it he used for doing his studies and stuff, because he had all kinds of stuff he studied tornadoes with. He actually helped the science community with tornadoes a lot over the years. And if he'd have been in his big truck, they say they probably would have lived, because the car, that little Chevy Cobalt, that little bitty vortex that hit them, it actually looped right on top of them. Might not have picked that truck up at all, because it weighed so much more. But it is what it is. But so you guys that are in here right now probably understand now my passion for weather, and especially severe weather. But I also, I enjoy all types of weather like this. I enjoy learning the aspects about it, what causes it. Like this freezing rain we got. The reason we have freezing rain is because there's no snow being developed above us, because there's a warm layer of air above us where the rain is being created pretty much, and it's not being created as snow. So it falls down through all this warm air, but right at the surface, there's cold air wedges under warm air because of buoyancy, and it doesn't have enough time to freeze in the air. Like if there's a thicker layer of cold air, it creates sleet because it actually refreezes. But if it's a little thinner, you get a super cooled raindrop that as soon as it hits the surface, it's 32 degrees, it freezes instantly. That's what that would be freezing rain. So, rock and roll, forecaster. Yeah. So. How y'all like that reflection image? That's the weirdest thing, man. I used to have a weather manipulation by government conspiracy. No, it's already known that we can manipulate the weather in certain ways. We know how to seed clouds with it's a type of I think they use a type of aluminum. It's a metallic type crystalline they spray out of an aircraft into puffy clouds that are already there that just ain't raining, but they have to have the moisture there available. But when they seed the clouds, it actually connects to the raindrops to make the raindrops heavier, and for the moisture to condense these here and create raindrops, and it'll actually help it rain. Yes, we do stuff like that. We've done stuff like that since probably about the 60s. No, I think it's earlier than that we learned how to seed clouds. A lot of people think there's this HAARP, HAARP, is like high energy beams to manipulate weather. You know how complex weather is? Like, anybody that actually studies and understands how it works. Hello everyone. Hey Karen Price, how you doing? We're driving right now. We're driving through Pennsylvania. We're headed to Ohio. So we're going. What's the temp right now? What's the temp?
32.
The temp right now is freezing, and as you can see, the road's pretty shiny outside of the tire tracks. There's ice all over everything. You can look over to the side. If you get a glance when there's some light, you'll see everything's frozen. So I was actually having a big discussion about weather before you came in. Hold on a second. Let's see. Give me some beans and I'll show you how to make the air warmer. Michael said, give me some beans and I'll show you how to make the air warmer. Like we're talking about weather manipulation and stuff like that. Can't be a thing. What you need? Just pet the dog. Oh, you feed the dog stuff? Where's over here like spoiling the. Oh my goodness! Look at all that. Look at all that, guys. If we had a chance somewhere to stop for a second to show you that everything is encased in ice. There's a salt guy. There's the salt guys right there.
Those look flowers.
They also throw salt out the back. They have brine too. Yeah, I think the road. They've already gone over the roads and stuff. Man, for some reason. Let's see. Hey Karen, giant bubble shine on the windshield in this weather. Michael, yeah, you can't have beans, Michael. You're not allowed to have beans. We don't need any global warming going on. We got enough global warming, right? No beans for Michael. How many? Can I get a thumbs up? No beans for Michael. Thumbs up if you think that Michael should not have any beans. Thumbs up in the chat, guys. And if you're in here, also go over, please hit that like button for me. Yeah, I just popped this up because I thought it'd be a good idea. Maybe we could run streams, kind of, since we're experiencing this type of weather and stuff right now. Maybe talk about it a little bit. Yeah, there we go. We got thumbs up. You heard it right there, Michael. I agree. We have enough. The Earth's getting warmer. Now you can, wow. The place is loaded. Now if you can see that off to the side. Hold on just a second, guys. I'll show you here. If I get a screen on. Now if you look up there, everything is white. Oh, come on now. Covered in ice. Uh-oh. Everything is encased in ice. It's crazy. See, I don't mind, like, there's a difference between driving with some snow and having a snow-packed road or fresh snow and you got grip versus driving on ice. You just can't, they've treated these roads pretty well. You just can't drive on ice. Once you start sliding in a big heavy truck like this, you're going to slide till it stops and hit something. Whenever it decides to come to a stop. Michael said, thumbs down. There's the case. If the front of your mirror is encased, you bet your sensors, etc. are too. Well, the sensor on this, man, you're talking about the sensor on this truck, which is the, what's the name of that system called? The Bendex system. The one in the front, once it gets encased in ice or blocked by anything, you have an option to override it. So you can still use your cruise control or anything, but it will not throw the jake brake on like when it has the automatic jake brake on it, like to try to slow you down, because that would be the worst thing you could possibly do. How many trucks won't start in 4 hours, right? How many of them are sitting there, forgot to put auto start on and run their batteries down or something like that. Let's see. We coat the roads up here in South Dakota with mag water so they don't ice up till below 20 degrees. Yeah, with the, I guess that's mag water, might be similar to the brine, the salt water, whatever. They spray it down because once it mixes with the water too, it lowers the freezing point of water. So that keeps it, so it has to get a lot colder than just cold enough to snow. And that's what they've coated these roads with. But you can see the edges of the road and stuff. You can see the signs. They got icicles hanging off of them. So, guys, while you're in here, I'm just going to say hi to everybody. Thanks for coming to the live feed. We're just rolling down the road tonight. We got a little quick load running over to Ohio, and we're going straight into the heavy snow coming up here in a little while. So I figured we get us a live stream up, show what the road conditions are like out here. So far, it's been pretty good through the mountains. It's been a little iffy with these other freaking trucks flying through here like maniacs. I mean, I guess they got balls to steal because, I mean, I just don't want to put that much to hit, man. It's done with. Especially coming down to these mountains through here. So, let's see. I'm frightened to do these late night winter adventures. They do in Montana and Idaho. Okay. Excuse me, that was Michael eating his beans again. If y'all heard that. It was so loud it came through the messenger as audio. Thanks, Michael. Just like thanks, Obama. Thanks, Michael. Michael, semi-truck driver. Hey, you feel like you're pulling like that?
Huh?
You feel that G-force you're pulling a little bit?
A little, yeah.
Yeah, be a little bit. Yeah. Give it a little bit of jab to try to, you know, because I know, I mean, you just didn't realize how sharp it was going to turn, right? You just kind of pulled a little bit. I never said you did. I know you know what you're doing. I was just trying to show you.
Front seat driver.
No, I was trying to get you to not pull so many G's on it, like, you know, feeling like you're pulling in a turn like that, because you don't want to get that movement, like Newton's, which one is it? Third law? The law of motion? Which one's that one?
What are you talking about?
Like
an object in motion tends to stay in motion.
Object in motion
and an
tends
object in rest tends to stay at rest.
Well, centrifugal force, so it stays in motion. It also wants to go the same direction. It's like, it wants to go straight.
That's centrifugal force.
Yeah.
And centripetal force is the opposite of that.
Let's see. Hold on here. I gotta go through these. How to Garden. Hey, how you doing, How to Garden? New subscriber right there. Man, god dang. Oh, man.
It felt icy.
Yeah, something just kicked up with like ice and hit the windshield. It's a little choppy right now, but we'll get in a little better signal here in a second. But get Michael to turn around and so he will keep the windshield defrosted. Oh, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. I'll flip it back. Hold on. There we go. Like I can tap the screen here. Man. Guys, give me just 1 second. I'm looking at something real quick. Settings. I'm trying messenger settings here. Let's see. Info credits. I know there's a section where I can check to where I can keep the messages up. Alert profile. Let's see. Customize widgets. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. No. I don't need that. I need to. Oh man, the bumps are getting me. Wait, I think that might have been it. Oh my god. Is that it? No. That's not it. I'm trying to work on something where I can keep my messages up longer because they keep disappearing, and I know there's a setting in here for them. I just can't remember which one it is. YouTube sit, draw on top, broadcast, let's see, orientations out for audio. Expected play. Stream. Enable draw on top. Yes. Oh man, look at that heck. Alright. We're running here. Say good, thanks for asking. The sound goes off as that fart muffler. I told you that was Michael. Like he's so loud that it actually comes through its audio through my phone because it's like it takes over everything and comes through the messenger. It's crazy. The boss is doing great. Yes, she is. She's doing excellent. What I was talking to her about, I was just showing her like a little thing that I felt like I felt that like the truck, like a little bit of G-force. I was just showing like how you got to be real light, not to pull the truck like you feel like you're going to pull to the side, like centrifugal force when you go in a turn, and just to be expecting of some turns that might be sharper than others, and you try to keep it wanting to go down the road as much as possible without, leaning too much and putting that centrifugal force on the side of the truck where it wants to continue to go straight out of the curve. That's what I was pointing out. The fart muffler, yes it is. Hang on a second. What? Well, it's not going to show you these pull-offs on there. You'll see one. Yeah, it doesn't show those service stations on here. Okay. But you'll pass one. You'll see it before you get there. You just got to watch. Now, guys, it is starting to, it is really raining heavy right now. I'm trying to adjust this a little bit. It is coming down hard. And what's the temperature saying, babe? Now, the temperature's 34, so we're doing pretty good right now. We're going to look and try to see if we can find, we'll get some snacks and stuff. Laura's going to take a quick breather real quick. There we go. See, I got it back up now. All I have to do is pause the stream. It's just not running that well right this second. So I don't want to lose people. I want to leave this stream up and running so anybody can hang out with it. We're going to be driving this all the way to higher. So it is definitely froze up right there. Oh, wait, the stream might be on an intermission and good run. No, it's just I'm having trouble with the where we're going through right now. That's why I'm saying just hang tight and it will come back, which I think it's back up right now. Can I get a thumbs up if it's back up? Let me check. Come on. Why does it keep popping up over there? Keep saying getting streams. Come on, just stream your around. Come on. Come on. Hold on, we're trying to get her back. There we go. Come on. Hold her up. Ah, shit, man. Yeah, if anybody can hear me, I don't know if this continues the same stream. It should be back up. I don't know how to clear these out. If y'all can still see me in here, or if y'all can, if this thing is still running, if things back up, would y'all give me a thumbs up if y'all can see it back up? If not, I'm gonna have to like. Hi, Red. How you doing, Crazy Game? So, is the stream running? Can you see it? Oh, okay, it is. Thank you, Metal Maniac. Sometimes it just... See, the thing is with this, I can keep the stream active where I don't have to... What the heck? I just... What's the temperature? Okay. Yeah, I can keep the stream running and pause it just to go, like, reset it and come right back into the same live stream. So I can get my connection back up, because we're going through these mountains right now, and even though I got some signal, sometimes you're not getting the bandwidth that you need, so it pauses up. But yeah, so we're going to keep this stream up. We're looking for one of these little turnpike stores that they got. It usually goes away with it. They give you something sweet. Maybe a piece of candy. Like a chewy. Alright. What's going on, everybody? We're here with Red Monkey Trucking, going down the mountain. Thanks for the bright lights. See that truck over there with his bright lights? I'll tell you one thing I cannot stand is those light bars. They're illegal. And if you're using a light bar on the front of your truck, man, don't use it on the road. Use it at a shipper receiver or something to help you see where you're going, if that's what you need to use it for. Do not use it on the highway. You're blinding other drivers. So if you're in the stream right now, yeah, we're just rolling down the road. Show what it's like going through Pennsylvania right now. It is pretty crazy. You got these crazy truckers coming flying like crazy. That's a local yogi right there. These snow plows and salt trucks are out here keeping it nice and deep. So they've been running the roads and everything, keeping it ready. Lane departure. with us and just watch our experience as we drive through this storm. As we get out of this warm sector coming up here soon, we're going to be getting into some heavy snow here in about, I'd say, probably 2 hours, maybe less.
Yeah.
It is sleeting right now. Yes, it is. It's kind of heavy. Actually, no. I take that back. When we just came, it was a minute ago, but we came down off the mountain and we got into warmer air. Like I said, we're going through the warm sector right now of the storm. So we're pretty much, we were coming from Maryland going to Ohio. We're going through down I-70 Turnpike. And we went through a sector that was mostly freezing rain. That was about 32 degrees. It would fluctuate between 34 and 32 degrees. And you can tell the roads have been completely fine the whole time. But now we're getting into the warm sector of the storm. It's actually 41 degrees right now. That just changed in the last 2 or 3 minutes. It went from 32 degrees to 41, like that. So, but now, once we travel about 100 more miles, we're going to go right over the cold, hit the cold front, and it's going to change over to heavy snow. So, definitely want to keep the stream I'm keeping this stream active, so even if we lose signal and go down, if you just wait, it'll pop right back up because I got like called stream protection on, and I got an active stream, so I can go right back into the stream. If my phone drops off, I just have to stop it for a second, reset it, and go right back into it. It comes right back in the same stream I've been using. So I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out with us. This is a day in the life of Red Monkey Trucking. Me and the wifey here, we love doing this job. It's our career, it's not a job, it's a lifestyle. And we love it. So what's everybody been up to tonight, man? What we got here? We got, kick 'em in the balls. How you doing, TRC and Tow Bar, which happens to be the same person. Crazy Game, that's what you said. Hi everyone, hello. State cops are missing out on $1,000 speeding tickets. Right? Man, that dude was cruising, man.
He probably drives this every day.
Yeah, that was a local Yoki is what I call it. Like, I know that could be like his name for a cop, but there's a local truck driver, day cabbie. But they probably drive this route, every single day back and forth. And, the temperature did shoot up to 41 degrees though. I think right now it's sitting at 40 degrees. I knew we were about to go in the warm sector. Pull the radar up, check that out and everything. But as soon as we get over right past the border in Ohio is where the snow line is, where the cold front is. And it's going to get cold real quick. And there's going to be a band of snow set up through there, all the way up through Cleveland and everything. And that's where we're going. So, and they're talking about like 4 to 6 inches in that area. So we're definitely going to probably see a little snow. It's supposed to snow all through the morning in there, so. Excuse me. Oh, that's in sensors caught me. So yeah. I was hoping we would come across one of the little, what stores do they call it? I forgot what they're called. There goes a Greyhound. You know them Greyhounds be pushing as fast as they can too. What?
The Sunoco.
Oh yeah, Sunoco. Or Sunoco. I think it's Sunoco. Fellow Premier Fleet driver, David Anderson. Same here, man. I got 250,000 plus safe miles. We're not Premier Fleet because no, actually, I take that back. Technically, after December the 23rd, I can get my Premier Fleet back. I got a speeding warning last year. I should have took the ticket because it went on my record because they did an inspection at the same time. So he put it on the inspection, which I passed this inspection. I've never failed an inspection, not for one single thing. So he put that on the inspection, and because it was on the inspection, he had to list a code for it. When he did that, I automatically got 12 CSA points. So after a year ticket free and no accidents of 250,000 plus safe miles, I will be back on Premier Fleet, which is really a team driver. We max out, like, I only got a half a cent to max out. Like, so, you know, I say this, as a team driver, we do make good money. We do run a good miles. So, you know, we get an extra 2 cents per mile after 4,000 miles. So, which we'll easily have this week. So, on a 6,000 mile week, we're making, after taxes, and sometimes you gotta take into account, we also get extra pays for, like, if we move an empty trailer, or I have to get in the back of trailer and move some pallets, I get extra.
Some detention pay.
We got
like $5 or $10.
Yeah, detention pay if you have to, like, if we're getting actually loaded, which we don't do too much, we do mostly drop and hook, but if we have to sit at a place for real long, we'll get detention pay. But you know, little things like that add up. City work, if we had to run a quick load around in a city area like Los Angeles from one side to the other, I get city pay. If I go into New Jersey and New York area, it's $150 that it comes to us. It comes to the truck, so it's split. But you know, we have a good week. We run 6,000 miles. After 4,000 miles is the extra 2 cents. So that adds up to a single seat pay of about 52 cents, 53 cents per mile. Split pay, we're at 20, I think I'm at 27 and a half right now in split pay. So that's actually not too bad. A 6,000 mile week, we're banking. All of our money has come here together in the truck. We're running this truck. It's not like I'm running with just another teammate. I'm running with my wife, you know.
And then it's immediately gone for bills.
And then it goes to bills, you know. So, you know, if maybe I could share I've shared part of my story over on Asian My Show. We got another part to do. We're going to do another interview, but where we both came from, you know, it feels good to pay bills. It feels good to be, we're never going to be normal. We're team awkward, but it feels good to be a functioning member of society and contributing to, you know, life in general. It's just, I feel good to be positive. You know, I'm not going to speak much about it, but you know, there's a lot of negativity out here in the trucking industry, and especially on YouTube in the trucking industry. And you know, I realized it seemed like it was disappearing. I was like, you know what? Actually, it's not disappearing. Once I started seeing more, want to gravitate and feel like, you know, 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago, and years, point, like, what am I going to do as far as, I'm going to work in a factory. We worked in a factory. I had to borrow money to pay the electric bill with 2 people working there. What I considering, hey, love to just go out and drive. I never looked at driving background. I had trouble in my past before, but you know, I overcame it at that point and got through it and did what I had to do. And he's like, no, man, there's companies that will give you the opportunity. They're second chance companies. And I was like, man, if you could get me into something like that, I'm down for that. They put me through everything, got me into school, paid for the school, bought me a pair of $220 Ariat boots, gave them to me for free, and that's where I ended up. I went to Tennessee truck driving school. I scored like an overall 98.6 or something, 6.4 or something like that out of all the tests. I haven't looked back since. And then, after I went on the road, got my training complete and everything, and got done with that, and I finally got my single seat, Laura came out on the road with me and hopped in the truck and rode with me as a passenger for about 8 months until we could get the money lined up to get her in school for her to get her CDL.
8 turbulent.
Huh? 8. You know, yeah, like she just said 8 turbulent months. Because let me tell you something. I will tell anybody that's...
We aren't these perfect, positive, all the time kind of people.
No, like, we're real people. What I'm saying when I'm... Let me not get distracted here. The first 8 months of this truck, like, what I'm saying about trying to be positive is because I feel better about gravitating towards positivity. But that doesn't mean that I wake up in a giddy, happy mood every day, or and shit rainbows and ride unicorns around and just, you know, how all that goes. No, it's not. What I'm saying is I try to keep a positive attitude, and I had to work for this. Laura has had to work for this. We've had to work for this together in a relationship. Because let me tell you something, and anybody out there that teams with their wife or husband can tell you that it takes work. It is not easy at first. When Laura came out on the road with me, the first 8 months had a lot of turmoil involved in it. We had to learn how to live together in a very small space. We had to learn how to get along. We had to learn how to give each other the space when the space was needed. And we had both learned so much more patience than we had before we came driving and in our relationship. And as a matter of fact, we kind of came upon a little agreement that if we could live in the truck a year together and our relationship got better and we bonded and got closer to each other, then we need to get married because we definitely belong together. So April 1st of 2019 had been a little over a year since she'd been in the truck altogether, and we went and got married on April 1st, 2019. So yeah, you can imagine us trying to tell our family on April Fool's Day that we went and got married. So think about that one. Yeah. So guys, everybody that's in here, man, thanks for coming in the stream and stuff. I hope it's not cutting out too much where you kind of understand what I was saying. Yes, OTR survival camp. That is exactly the way to stay. Shitting rainbows and riding unicorns, man. Stay on.
I wake up every day and I piss excellent.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all heard that. Or say it again louder.
That's Ricky Bobby.
Say it again louder.
I wake up every day and I piss excellence.
Oh yeah, Ricky Bobby. Shake and bake. I'm on fire. Ah.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
Help me, Tom Cruise. I'm on fire. Woo, woo. You're not on fire. Ah. That is a great movie. Yeah. But, you know, it took work to get where we're at. And anybody out there that might stop in here, see the replay one day, or listen to it right now, that might think about teaming with their family member or wife or husband, you have to really think about the work that has to go into it. Now, if you've been together for a long time and you're already best friends, I would suggest if you're not best friends, you better become best friends. because you're going to get really close to each other when you live in a truck. But it proved that we were really meant to be together because we only got, things only got better. You could have parked behind him for a second. Because you're not going, well, you can go to the fuel line. Just go to the fuel line. We're stopping at the Sunoco for a minute. Y'all can hang out. We're just running in real quick to grab a couple of snacks, re-energize for the second part of this drive, and we're going to keep this stream going. We're just swinging around here to try to find us a nice little those are parking spaces. We're just going to drive through the fuel line real quick so we can run in and grab a bite to eat. Watch that curb right there. Scrape that side of that tire. You're good on that side. You should be. Yeah, you get. Watch it. That's for, no. Get this one. That's the natural gas over there. See how cheap the natural gas is? $2.16 for the natural gas. I know, man. I'm telling you what. I'm scared if I drove one of them natural gas trucks like Budweiser uses for their local routes and stuff, because I don't know about that, man. They seem a little bit like if you hit one too hard, like it's gonna mess some stuff up. I don't know what's up with that wiper blade, but you lost the complete end of it. You need to, yeah, look, see the end of it right there? It just broke. It's probably from the ice and stuff that was forming. So everybody, we will be right back. I'm gonna keep this stream up. We'll be right back and chit chat some more. Thanks everybody for coming in, and while you're waiting, if you don't mind, go up there and hit that like button, and we're gonna get some energy so we can stay on them rainbows and unicorns, man.
We'll have to pay for it.
What? Well, yeah, but we reimburse. What did I tell you to ask them last time?
Yeah.
Didn't they tell you that? That's crap. Last time we bought wiper blades, they said, no, you're supposed to ask before you buy them before we reimburse.
Anything they need to reimburse, we're supposed to ask first.
Like, what's the point? I mean, I get it. Hey guys, you know what I can actually do real quick? What's going on? So y'all can see a face, man.
Do you have enough for a wiper?
I got money on my. Yeah, I can.
Okay, I'll get some and pay you back.
Just text. You know how to get it through the message them, right? The maintenance directly.
Oh yeah, go to the department.
Yeah, just message them directly. Go in there and tell them I need to buy wiper blades because one of them broke. I need reimbursement on it. That's all you gotta say.
Okay.
That way they'll know. They get a note for it. Then they'll okay, we'll reimburse it. Pretty much, it's pretty easy. We just have to let them know. We go in the store. We pay out of our pocket. We transfer the receipt with the bills from this load, and within a couple of days, it'll probably be on there before Friday. So they're really good about doing that, making sure you get reimbursed.
Road maintenance or driver services?
Road maintenance. So everybody, I got me a nice little army hat. I like the second patch that's on this one. Awesome. Hey Scooter, you want to say hi to everybody? Come here, look, get up, look, over here, look, hold on, put the lights in here. Look, Scooter. Look. Say hi to everybody. Say hi, look right here. Get them. Say hi. Quiet bark. Quiet bark. Shh. Quiet bark. Skittle. Woo! Shh. Quiet bark. Quiet bark. So, I don't know if y'all can see this right here. That's my favorite band, Ghost. That might be not allowed, but I'm going to flip the stream back over. The reason it's like, you can see that right there. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna take care of this issue right now. Oh god, it's stuck. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just fixing this right here. I'm trying to get this more stable and kind of a little better picture here. Yeah, there we go. Everybody, does that look pretty good as far as the camera goes? Can I get a thumbs up?
Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. We'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. Huh?
Okay.
A new message has arrived.
Looks like I'm going to Midlighters instead of get my line and stuff like that. Well, they put the training in the clutch in. Plugged up the button. No.
got 2 people in here. That's cool. We're back. My gloves are laying right over there. So what I'm doing, I got to get up here and on the truck real quick and change these wiper blades. But what I'm going to be doing is doing a quick. It's called a quick application of. Yeah, Randy, you saw that. It was funny, wasn't it? I was like in the front of the truck like I was getting hit. This is what I do with a quick application of Rain-X after I put the wiper blades on. I need you to do me a favor and start the truck and heat the window up as much as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
What was that? What
Yes,
you said? Yeah, she said yes, ma'am. So.
been out a few hours earlier. I guess just got pissed off at us for some reason. But he'll start doing it again and again and again just because he smells his own piss. I know this is an interesting story, but Eric's trying to put Rain-X on the windows, which we do from time to time. And what happens is we turn the heat on, the defroster, let it run, let it get nice and warm, and that kind of sets in the Rain-X.
I said something. Now after it sweeps on there, so after I put it on there and it sweeps across with the wiper blades, it actually, I turn them off and the heat from the window actually bonds it and the stuff stays on for weeks just by one simple little pouring it on there just like that. We're about to get rolling again here in just 1 second. 3 minutes to finish the break. She's gonna finish out her 30-minute break too, so we got like 3 minutes to. Really? Yeah, really? I'm gonna go back to the comment. What the hell? You guys fall asleep? Just stay on right. Yeah. Look out. Look out. Look out. Yeah. Hey, oh man. So now, using the heat, that Rain X is bonded, like super bonded. Super bonded, man. It ain't going nowhere. It'll stay on there for weeks at a time. Alright, now we can turn that off and it's a lot quieter in here.
Nope, that's your place right here. Nope, right here.
Like, screw you, I'm jumping right over it. That's what he did. Oh.
Lay down. You're in trouble. I told
You
him
know
why
what I
he's in
forgot to
trouble.
do, right? Get cigarettes.
Go grab them.
Are you going to talk to everybody and say hi? Randy's in here.
Sure. Randy who?
Randy Spears. Randy Spears is in the house.
Randy Spears. Sounds like a pro wrestler's name.
Yeah, Randy Spears coming down. I'm going to get you, Hulk
Randy
Hogan.
the Rampage Spears.
My name's Randy Spears, and I'm going to join the NWO.
Oh, no, you just went there.
I did. I'm in to the power of NWO. All right, back on it. Okay. So, is there any way that? Do you got anything to wipe the window off with? Because that side, I'll do it when I get back. And just take.
What do you mean, the outside?
Huh?
The
No, the
outside?
inside of it. It's got a film on it.
Got paper towels.
I'll get a newspaper.
Okay.
I can see it. It's like. Shh.
So there goes. More cigarettes on board. Here. Tell them what you did. What did you do? What did you do? Huh? What'd you do? Scooter, look. Did you do that? Huh? Was that you? Did you do that? Tell them you're in trouble. Say, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble today. Don't get to get on the bed. It's being punished. So this is a mess. Awkward silence fills the room. Hey, Breaker, can I get a radio check?
Good working, driver.
Thank you. Be safe. So that's all I got right now. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of here. All these trucks are parked just crazily. That's one thing I hate. They're making so many spots reserved so that you have to pay for them. I mean, it can be a good situation so you have a guaranteed place to park if you call ahead. But I think they need to have more just like truck stopping areas off the interstates like they do in like Arkansas and where is it, Missouri? It doesn't even have to have bathrooms, like just a concrete pad would be good. Eliminate a lot of stress for me. Got a 30-minute break. Got 8 hours and 11 minutes left to drive. We are 129 miles away from Canton, Ohio. does it take to get cigarettes? He's in there buying extraneous shit just to weigh this truck down even more. We have so much shit. It's unbelievable.
You feel the temperature dropping here. Look at that. Where's that? Grab you one of them right there. There's a few of them. These work great. So, I know there's only one person in here right now, but we had to grab a couple of newspapers real quick because that's what we use to clean the windows with. Newspaper is the best thing to clean your windows with. If I can get this out because of the tag on the cab, don't work. You see this? No. There it is. Clean them windows, wash them good. Peter's got his freaking nose marks all over the windows. Gotta get around this. Snow, everybody, snow! Oh, snow! Oh, snow! What are we gonna? Oh no! Hey, Peter! Oh no!
Every time it snowed when Anna was little, she'd look outside and be like, "It's Christmas Day!" It was
Maybe like February. Yeah. Newspaper. Tried and proven to clean the windows the best way possible. It will get all the nice smears and nicotine off. If you can break it, golly, it is literally a thick mess of it on this side. It's that thick. Just haven't been cleaning that good lately. The windows got like nicotine stains just built up on it because we're smokers, so it definitely builds up. Hey, what's what I found? Tire gauge, or the tire depth gauge. Yeah. I know y'all ain't in here, but we'll be cruising in a minute. I tried to tell them, I tried to tell them. I'll be cruising in a minute. Oh, you will. Wait till we hit that daggone snow going down the road. Huh? Yeah.
A little bit stressed out about that.
Snow is a lot easier than ice. Trust me. I don't think that's long enough to reach yet. But, oh well. Alright. I'll get all these up some way. You hand me all of them real quick. I'll get them out here in the trash can.
Come on, away.
We can go under the numbers. This way we have those. Yes. We're going to put this somewhere. I'll stick it back here for now. When I get out next time, I'll put it in the side pocket or side door thing.
I don't know where the other sprayer went.
What?
Other can. Oh, cap.
Oh, goodness. There you go. Alright. Ready to roll. Now we got the windows cleaned off. The windows are massively caked up a little bit, so sometimes our window leaks.
I'll give you a treat.
About a month and a half after I got this truck, this is a brand new Freightliner, a rock came flying up, nailed the window, cracked it clear across it. So they replaced it, and when they replaced it, they didn't seal it that good, because every time we go through a truck wash or it rains like really hard while we're sitting still, we get water that runs down over on the driver's side, on the inside of the window, so it gets dirty after a little while. Start it up. What is that saying? Weak charging. You check it. Oh, that's why it kicked on. It kicked it off and kicked it on once it was right. Alright, so now guys, we're back at it, getting ready to roll. And there's a reason I'm staying up with her tonight, because of the conditions of the road. She doesn't have as much experience as me. I just want to be up to help her out, to make her feel more comfortable, and I figured since we were up like this, we could do a live stream and say hi to everybody and let everybody see kind of what we're doing. You know? If you're new here, hit that like button. If you're watching this on a replay, hit that like button. Comment, share. And if you like what you see on our channel, which is sometimes some goofy stuff, go ahead and subscribe. So who do we got in here still? We have Randy. Yeah, shoot. Oh yeah, of course she will. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we smoke, man. We smoke a lot. I smoke like, some days I've been smoking 2 packs a day. And yes, vinegar does work wonders. Bad dog. So here it is, man. We're getting back on the road. Once we get rolling a second, I'll be able to see the temperature. I wonder if when I hit stop and then restart the same feed, if it sends out a notification again. But I don't know. I don't know how to. I guess I could go. Can I see your phone a second? We're just gonna get on my share it on Facebook. I gotta get some people real quick. Switch on over now. Going over the red button. Oh, that's yeah. See, it's scrolling the live thing right now. Like, see, I gotta adjust that just a little bit there. What the fuck was that? Did he just hit your trailer?
Did he?
Huh?
Did he?
I think we just caught something on fucking camera, man. What the fuck else could it have been?
No, something flying out the back of one of those things and hitting the roof. I don't know.
He was like right beside you.
We'll find out. If he hit me in the side, his mirror would be off, right?
Depends on what's caught. Kind of thing, like. Everything's brought in here, I don't know. Man, something just like sounded like it hit the side of our truck when that daggum snow or the salt truck passed us.
I'm gonna pull up one of these emergency things when I see it.
I don't know if I caught that on, if you could hear that when that happened, man. But it just sounded like, I don't know. Something hit our.
At the top or side of the trailer.
It sounded like it hit the side of the truck. Aqua word. Come on, get back up. Come on. Oh man. The stupid signal. We're about to get it back up though. Hold on. Something rattling them. Key. And these trucks start to rattle when they get a little older and got some miles on them. But that's alright though. So, yeah, we're back on the road. Red monkey stamp in the corner. I didn't even realize it. It's cool. It's on live feeds. So, I'm going to check the radar out real quick. You got the regular weather channel or you got, where's your weather at? Alright. Or, like, it ain't nothing broke, so I mean, I just have to wait. Like, I don't. Okay, you're right. It's best to make sure. Oh Lord. Wow, it's all the way down there. Where are we at? Where we're at? Oh Lord. We are about, where's the next turn at? Going west from Roca, or where's that? Flood right there. Now we're getting up into it. We are about, guys, we are about 60, not even 60 miles from transitioning from a little bit of rain to heavy ass snow. When I say heavy, I mean pretty damn significant snow band. I mean, we got a snowstorm.
Is that a technical term?
Snow bands?
No.
Oh yeah. Pretty damn significant snow bands we got going on here. Now let me go share this out. Copy link. Instagram. Oh god dang it, where's Instagram? Oh my goodness. Stuff is so hard to find on your
It's in
phone.
alphabetical order.
No, it's not. Instagram isn't on it. Wait, hold on. Right in the corner, right there. where you said though. It was about 3 minutes ago. I can tell you what time it was on here, but that don't make any difference. I don't know what it shows on here. Give me 1 second. I'll look it up. Paste. Alright. Check out. What do you do? Share. Now you got yours linked to your Facebook? No, I got it linked to mine. Red Monkey. It automatically does it. So that'll bring it everything. Okay. Now let me see the time on it. It shows. Like, yeah, it does timestamp. So I can go back in it and check it out right when we leave the store. It's right after we left the store. So what's that? Yeah, AM around 4:25. Were you able to hear that by any chance? That big loud bang? That salt truck went by us, and it sounded like something flew off of his truck and hit our truck, or either, I don't think he got close enough to tap the truck with his mirror, but I don't know. It sounded like a slap, like somebody slapping the side of the truck. Those windshield wipers work nice. So it's nice and smooth. We have nothing laying on that truck. But that might have been up there in the truck or anything. Anything falling? It's probably a big
Definitely would
fall.
fill one of those big paper rolls.
He said around 4:25. Yeah. That's what I said. It was about 5 minutes ago. Huh?
I don't know why it would just randomly, as we're driving smoothly,
What?
something in the trailer.
No. The paper rolls are about the size of a car. No, they're huge. There's 13 of them in there. That's how big they are. And that's 31,000 pounds. 13 rolls of paper. They're huge. Yeah, we're hauling paper rolls tonight. That's what we're doing. We are about, guys, I'm telling you, probably within the next 30 to 45 minutes, it's going to change over to heavy snow. And then things are going to get really interesting, because Laura has driven in the snow, but not like actively in the middle of a snowstorm. So she's going to get some learning experience. Make sure the microwaves are on. She's going to get some experience, and that's why I'm staying awake with her, to make sure that, you know, any kind of advice or any kind of help she might need. I've had a little experience. What? Stop it. You focus on the road, okay? What is he doing? I don't give a shit if he's up there, okay? So I'm not gonna...
He won't piss on it.
Oh my God.
Hasn't been out in a while.
Then why didn't you take him out while we were there? I could have done it with this. You could have said something.
Sorry.
Okay, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright, man. Everything's alright. I tell that you're getting tense, and there's no reason for you to be tense. Oh my God. Really? But this is... Stop. Think about this logic. Alright, it's okay. I cleaned it. I actually cleaned it up with the towel. And then put the towel back up. With the water still. Okay? It's alright. I promise. So, don't be nervous. I know that's why you're getting tense, because you get nervous. Because I'm hyping it up, okay?
I feel a lot better with the dog.
But he's not going to.
That's very good.
I'm doing that to slow down and get warm. Because down here, no, it's not. Well, now it is, if you got the heat on it. He ain't trying to move. He's laying on my foot and coming. Okay, it's all good. Then it's all good. Good man. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Randy? they're just discussing, like, I may be hyping it up a little bit, but she's kind of.
Hey guys, we're on like live feed, and Laura's never driven in snow before, so let's see how this shit turns out.
You hear her? Just make sure you're speaking a little bit louder, okay?
Okay.
If you're trying to say something. I don't know. Could you hear when she said that? When she was like, hey, like doing like speaking in third person. Was that third person or that was a fourth person narrator? Yeah. That was like the guy in the sky speaking to you. You know what I mean? Staying up with her. Everybody's on her staying up with her. They are proud of you. They are. You're gonna get this, babe. There ain't nothing wrong to it. Yes, I'm hyped it up a little bit on YouTube, of course, but no, we're going to run into a pretty significant snow band up there. If you get on it, if y'all at home want to get on and look on the radar on the northwest side of Pittsburgh, you'll see that it switches over to snow very quickly going in towards Akron, Ohio. That's exactly the area we're going into, and it's going to be some pretty significant snow. But another thing she needs to understand, they stay on top of the roads up here, but all she has to do, if there's snow on the roads, is slow down and take it easy, and she's not going to have a problem. And another good benefit she has, it's Ohio. Once you get into Ohio, everything becomes flat. Right after you get outside of Pittsburgh, it flattens out. Mostly outside of Pittsburgh, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what I'm talking about. No, she's going to be great. She's going to do great. So, that, actually, look how good that feed is coming through. Just glance at it. Or get it close to here. Very nice. Would you like your headphone back? Or do you want to concentrate? What's the temperature? Okay, you're good. Alright. You can use your J-brake some. If the roads are fine, use your J-brake. Huh?
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Okay. I was just making sure you know you can throw it on as hard as you want to. Oh, that's what you're looking for. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's really, really worried about what hit the truck, so that's what we're going to stop real quick, and we're going to check out what happened, because it sounded like something hit the truck. Either he sideswiped us a little bit, or something something flew off. So give us just a second, we'll be right back. We're just going to step outside here with a flashlight and see what's up. What's up? What's going on? Get over, everybody. Right here, lay down. Lay down. Oh. Shine a light out there. So we went and checked to see what we could see, and we can't see anything. Checked all the tires, just make no piece of rubber flew up or anything. So I don't know. Maybe something flew off, or a piece of something flew up off the road and hit the side of the truck. We just checking to make sure there wasn't nothing really like anything that we had to worry about. We just wanted to double check it, make sure there wasn't no big something didn't damage the truck, and we wanted to just mark it and make sure they knew that when it happened and all that. So good morning, Tater. What you want? What you want, Westy? Tater's pissed off right now.
What are you doing talking to my man?
Dadgummit, Patty. Just drive the truck.
I want you to shut up about your weather and stuff.
I like the weather, dadgummit.
We know.
Dadgummit, I tell you what. Just drive the truck, get it on down the road, so we can drop off his load, dadgummit.
You're literally describing the job I am actively doing. I know. I get it. You don't have to tell me this. Don't turn my defroster off either.
I didn't turn your daggone defroster off. Scooter did. Scooter did it. The dog did it, dadgummit. Just smack Tater for being in a bad mood and being mouthy. She better not smack me.
I'll choke slam him again.
Oh, hell. We're going to have another wrestling match.
I'll Goldberg your ass.
Oh, you remember that old DDT? Or that suplex? I know a few moves myself.
I invented those.
Oh, you ain't did shit.
Not in wrestling, though.
Oh, wait. I love you, Patty.
I love you, Tater.
I like the way you drive this truck. You so pretty, Patty. Patty, I'm glad I took your name, became Tater Whacker, married old Patty Whacker.
You sure do have some pretty lips.
Yeah. You should have got the widest teeth I ever come across. Sorry about, I think it's trying to. If it doesn't, I can fix it real quick. Just take it.
Pretty sure now.
That's all you gotta do, get it back up.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Patty, you so goddamn funny. That's why I love you.
I know.
I know. That's what she said. Wow. Woo-wee. Yeah, guys, refresh the stream if it didn't pop back up for you. You have to refresh it. What I have to do is when I lose a strong connection, I have to actually I pause the stream and refresh it on here, and then it'll pop back up and get rolling. We're going through the mountains right now, so it's got some spotty places, but I got it set up where I don't actually lose the stream or anything. It just cuts out, and then I can get everybody to refresh and good to go. And if the stream pauses or buffers, just refresh page. Man. What everybody? Dang it. What's everybody doing? Let's see. Yeah, Tater, we know. That's what she said. Oh, man. So I'm going to keep everybody up to date about the weather's about to seriously change on us. But everything's going to be all right now. Everything's going be alright now. Damn it, YouTubes. What the hell is going on right here? Snorlord is in the house. What's going on, Snorlord? Well, hey, this is Tater. What in the hell you doing, Snorlord? You think you trying to grow a beard better than me? Patty's got a beard better than you. Good morning, for real. Thanks for joining us, Snorlord. Appreciate you stopping in.
Christmas without you.
You ain't gonna. What are you talking about?
I'll be so blue. I have a beautiful singing. I sing like an angel.
Oh, Patty sings like an angel. It makes me tingle inside when she sings. I feel so happy and proud. So Snorlord, we're on a trip from, we're coming out of Elk Ridge, Maryland. We stayed at the South Side Baltimore TA for 2 days. Got stuck there with no loads anywhere coming out. Finally got a load out today. We're going up to Ohio near Akron, in between Akron and Cleveland. And we're going right into the snowstorm that's going on, so Laura can get her some experience with driving in the snow. So
Let's just tell everybody.
we're going to take it. Well, that's the whole point. So she's going to get her a little practice. We're going to take it nice, easy, and slow. She has driven in snow before, guys. It's not that I'm kind of hyping it up a little bit, but she's driven in snow. Patty sings like she has a beard.
And a beer belly, damn it.
And a beer belly too. So, yeah, she's driven in snow. It's some heavy snow going on, but, you know, they know how to keep the roads clean up there. And if it's, you know, got some snow on it, she's going to take it easy. There's not a lot of hills. And so, once we get there, you know, get out of these mountains. Hopefully straight. Patty, you gonna do all right?
I reckon.
Just sit back and sing you a song. Right. Oh, Patty got ran over by a big truck.
Don't jinx me again.
Walking around in a parking lot again. Trying to get her another little John. She got ripped off 3 times again. For real. I always forget like what I can rhyme with the very last word of any 2 lines. It always works out that way. I lose. I'm much better at just freestyling on guitar. Any day. Oh, reindeer got ran over by a grandma. So, back to ourselves. We had a little experience a minute ago, Snorlord. Right as we stopped by Sunoco, we had to get a wiper blade because the one we had on, the tip of it broke off. So, replaced it. I threw some good old Rain X on the window. Did a quick application with the heat and the wiper blades. Let it set for a minute and bond. And so I did that, clean the inside of the window, make it clear up so it can see good. And then we leave, pull out, get rolling, and these 2 big salt trucks come flying by, doing 100 miles an hour, 65. And it literally sound like a mirror or something on that truck hit the side of our truck, like the actual cab of the truck. So we had to stop for a second and check it out, make sure there wasn't no damage or anything. We still didn't figure out what it was. It sounded like something either kicked up off the road or he bumped the mirror into the side of the truck getting close. I don't know. I was sitting there wondering if those guys make good money doing that. getting out and working for the county, or I'm sure it's the county and city and stuff like that. Back to the regularly scheduled program. Dang it. Dang it, dadgummit, dang. Dang old titty twat. Titty, tatty, patty, titty whack. Remember that? Dadgummit, Patty, you gonna make me stutter with the patty, titty, tater whack. That's a new sandwich I invented. Patty, melt, titty, tater whack. Kerr.
Trademark.
Trademark. So, sit back and enjoy the ride. Tell me what you feel inside. That's what she said. There it is. One of these. So Burger King has these bacon, or it's sausage, egg, and cheese. Like they're like a biscuit, but they got waffle stuff. Huh? It's like maple, it's third flavored waffle instead of like a biscuit or a croissant to go on it. It's a maple syrup flavored waffle, and it's actually pretty good. SD, did he make good money doing that? I was just wondering, and it also might be where you work too, like what state you're in, what county you work for, or city. I would think working for the state you would make better money, but it's also the government. So, who knows? Dadgummit. That's that bastard that he used. It was something, that's all I know. You know, I hit a hell of a hole earlier. There you go, SD. I don't know if you noticed, but you got a wrench now. You've been in all my live feeds and watched my videos and stuff, and I appreciate it. And, you know, if anybody ever comes in here starting crap or whatever, or making up crazy names,
Goldberg names.
only the obviously troll names, like the long names, like you know, like the crazy ones we've seen before, obviously block those, but
not John Gutierrez.
yeah, just block the fake names. If it's actually his account that says it's John Gutierrez, you can let him in, but
No matter.
just keep timing him out every time he says something. You don't have to block him though.
He's our biggest fan.
Yeah. Guys, we are in Pittsburgh. If welcome. Randy? I don't know about you, Randy. I gotta think. I don't know. You've been in here for a while, so just, you know, you don't have, like I said, I'm not really interested in kicking people out. Like, yeah, obviously the fake counts, that they like just put a letter there and it goes, yeah, that stuff, yeah, obviously, you know, block that. But there's people that, you know, if they're being funny, messing around, if they're being too vulgar, like hurt, like towards somebody, time them out. If they're being funny, just laugh at them, because some of the stuff that people come up with is actually hilarious. So go ahead and comment, Randy.
We're gonna have to make a rule when we give away the gift cards. Anybody who's like, period, enter, period, enter.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You can't do that.
No. Actually, it's a good thing because that builds up your comments. With the interaction, the analytics work. Yeah. How about you at least have to type a sentence?
I think 2 words would be good.
That's fine. It's yeah, Les, as long as it's a troll that's actually just a fake account name, you know, I wonder, it's okay that people speak their opinion, but if it's just trolling around, you know, if someone, even if they're just speaking their opinion, if they're excessively vulgar or hateful towards somebody else, like something that's inappropriate, time them out and then tell them you can't say that in here or you'll get blocked next time. Kind of stuff like that. You know, I want to give people a chance, because people have, you know, their opinions on stuff, and that's fine. Yeah, I know. I've been following y'all around for a while now. I know. It's all right though, but you've been in here the whole time. You ain't been. That's like, see, I think it's funny. Like, it's better if you use your own name to troll and you're just trying to be funny, you know, or speak your mind. You know, my personal feeling, I try to be cool, calm, and collective, and respectful. But I mean, not everybody has that button or cutoff. But if you ever see Tater Wacker around, he's got an account on here. I've seen him pop up a few times. That's what she said. What's the Tater? You got Teddy's truckers on there?
Yeah, she like gave out the Google password.
Oh, I didn't know that. Good. Well, I'm gonna go look over. That's what Indiana. He's already out of that. Drove out all that stuff. But yeah. I'm blue. Oh god. Oh man. So if we got List D in here and Randy Spears, is Snore Wars still in here, or I don't see anybody else? So if there's 4 people watching, who's the other person? I know you're there.
I know who it is.
Oh, I know who it is. Oh heck, if Tater appears, we'll get Patty, kick Tater's honey after him. Yeah, Tater's out there. Have to real life taters out there. It's crazy. Having a wrench gives me hope for my low self-esteem and insecurity issues. Yay! Well, you know, anybody that's cool enough to say or talk about me in their live feed without me even knowing, but you were talking about me playing guitar and you appreciated the talent just as much as I appreciate your talent. I've watched your live feeds of you jamming and stuff, and that's kind of a, you know, that's a guitar thing, obviously, back and forth. And you're a good YouTuber also, man. You do some good live feeds, so I try to come in when I can if I'm not driving. It just depends on the schedule or whatever, but yeah. So 5 miles to what? Well, about 5 miles till it starts snowing. Till we're crossing the cold front boundary right now. Temperature 34. I give it 5 more miles, it'll be 32. Or, well, it can still be 34. It's just the warm layer ain't over the top. It's solid cold all the way up. It gets colder as it goes up. The warm layer isn't overriding that boundary. You got the cold front swinging down. It's a solid, massive cold layer. So, but you got snow blowing. Yeah. What's the temperature? You watch it drop again here in a minute. It's already dropped like several degrees. So, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Patty, sing with me. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Suck it. That's what she said.
And many more.
More.
I'm gonna use my voice.
That's actually harmful to your throat. Screaming comes from a different place. You have to learn how to use.
And from a dark, dark place.
From a dark, dark place. Yeah! It's like you gotta do a whole different place without entering your throat. Let it snow. Patty, let it snow.
The tits now.
The tits now. Oh, the tits now. The tits now. The tits now. Snow. I was just. That's funny. Bum, bum, bum. I will say sincerely, I hope everyone will have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Yeah, screaming does come from the dark bowels of your guts. Yes, it does. It's kind of hard to do, man. You can fuck your throat up if you don't know what you're doing with that. You can also do the vocal fry, which is kind of a more of a less aggressive, using your mic to get the volume out of it, but a nice smooth tone. But you know about screaming more than I do, and I know that for a fact. So that's a fact.
How you talk when you've been on a 6-day binge.
Yeah. And Leslie, thank you for the very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We appreciate it. We hope you have the same, as well as everybody else. Embrace the darkness, of course, man. You know, I listen to a lot of metal and a lot of dark black metal and not necessarily doom metal. I don't like doom metal because it's kind of slow. But I do like Behemoth, Ghost. Probably those are my... Right now, I started listening to Behemoth a lot recently. I really like some of their music. I think it's a very honorable thing when the lead singer beat leukemia to come back and overpower it, and everybody was like, because he's obviously, you know, has different beliefs, and everybody's like, oh, he's going to turn because he thinks he's probably going to die and all this, but he didn't, and he does yoga and all this stuff and like health and wellness and centering himself, and yeah, he beat leukemia's ass. Also, I hope that 2020 will be a great year for everyone in the trucking industry, making it profitable. Yeah, definitely. Show a low grumble and slow and low. Yeah, that hurts because I was not doing it properly. That'll eat your throat alive. It definitely will. Go see Behemoth if you can. Best live death metal band I've ever seen. Man, their shows look really badass, man. They do. And man, why is it some of the best bands come from Sweden, man? One of my favorite bands is Dimir Borgir from Norway. Freaking R&L carriers. Paying attention to the weather for real quick. But it's going to be a different type of, like, crisper air. It's moist. Did I say moist? Jeez. It's moist. Moist is a word. Moist is the word that we live for. Moist sucks. So, yeah, that's my, my grumble. I'm waiting on Santa to arrive so I can take his reindeer and sleigh for a flyby waving at my friends. Like, yeah.
Come pick me up.
What? What'd you say? Leslie, you better not come by swinging in them reindeer trying to come get my woman.
You can alley dock your reindeer right next to me.
I'll show you how to alley dock, Patty. Open the dock doors and I'll back her right in. Uh-oh. That went somewhere. Don't know, guys, I really appreciate y'all coming in here and hanging out with us like this. I didn't think that anybody would give a crap, really. You know, I seen that.
Not at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Not at 4 o'clock in the morning, man. I mean, I was staying up with her because of the weather, and I just want to make sure, in case that she got really uncomfortable with it, that I could help her, show her, you know, maybe what we need to do, or pull off the road if it got too bad or anything like that. The roads stayed fine so far, so I think the roads are going to stay fine all the way. But let's see, I can't. I could have lots of fun with. Man, is it? I was buffering there for a second. Buffering every day. I'm buffering. How far behind it is. Make sure it's not buffering. Oh, it ain't bad. Just a second.
Well, it's still like across the windows.
Partly because you have that book sitting over the defrost.
Well, I know that, but
Well,
like,
you don't have to have it on super hot. You can have it on like just a little heat right there, and it'll still work. I take it off the floor, so down here it might cool off a little bit. Or you can crack the window, slow her down a little bit, just a little bit. The paper rolls are heavy, man. They have I don't know. Some of these curves around here, like they don't have any signs at all saying, hey, there's a curve. It is starting to flatten out. I woke up at 3 a.m. and decided to sit at my computer, seen RMT live feed, so here I am, wide awake, going Tater, giving Tater heck, like out loud. Yeah, no, it's cool, man, that y'all come and hang out, man. I really appreciate that. You know, I just thought it'd be able to actually hear me right now. If I'm still, because I'm getting a buffering on my thing over here. Yeah, it's showing me that up there, the red line is bad. Give me just a second, I'll pull it right. Refresh the stream. Come on, get up. There we go. Refresh. Be right back, it says. That's cool. It says be right back. Look, it pauses and it says be right back. When it does that. That's how everybody knows it's coming right back. But isn't that special? Yeah. Oh, there we go. We're back.
did you figure out how to do that, or did you just do it?
Yeah, I figured out how to do that on here. So,
What, are you on like the Streamlabs thing?
yeah, I'm using Streamlabs. So I just now realized that it's doing on the Streamlabs there that it shows when I have to go and kind of refresh the stream, and it says be right back. That's really cool that it does that, so it keeps me up and it lets people know I'm not going anywhere. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Keeps it going. Pretty cool, man. Still sitting at 34 degrees. I'm looking at the radar over here and seeing some snow. About somebody I had a load of paper rolls split my wagon open one time. You know, these are like wide, fat rolls. And they're like really, they're not tall, they're flat. They're more flat than anything, and there's 13 of them, so they don't have like a top heaviness to them. They're not even, maybe the tallest one is halfway the height of the trailer inside. So it's not too bad at all.
Did you see them? Were they just like
Yeah, I
not
saw 'em.
stacked? They're just flat.
They're staggered in there, and they're on skids. So, oh yeah, it's about to start snowing. All right, guys. Looking. Looking here. See that screen was alright. Is it really? Somebody would tell me. There we go. Streaming active. Come on, get back up. Bad.
When we go like around Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Refresh.
That's where my sister's boyfriend is.
So, every time you say refresh, put deodorant on and now my pits.
You need it.
Oh, every time I put deodorant, my pits are raw and deodorant is gone. Dadgummit. Seriously, it's funny now. Now the radar is saying that we are going into snow, but I think that might be a little bit incorrect because it's still a rain type stuff. But it's not going to take long. I think it actually, some of it is wet snowflakes. I can see it in the lights. Was funny, wasn't it, Leslie?
I need a little less D in my
Say it, please say it.
You know, I need a little less D in my life.
What, you think you got too much D?
Way too much.
Need a little less D?
Little less D.
That's for you, less D. Maybe it should be more D. As you see, we're driving through some weather. We're almost in, did we go into Ohio yet? We're almost in Ohio, headed up towards Akron. Akron, and it's going to be snowing, snowstorm, pretty good. Hang in there. You know, Laura's driving right now, so she's getting a little bit. Hi, Tater. Did I say your name, guys? Like a little SD or a little more SD might be a bad thing or a good thing. Leaving that up to Patty, girly girl. Okay. Pre-trip and about to drive soon. Yep, make sure you get out there and look at that truck good and that trailer good, and
Be safe.
be safe, keep yourself safe, watch out for them crazy R&L truckers out there, you know. That was a joke. Yeah, get out there and drive that truck. Patty's over here driving this truck. She's good at handling it. The steering wheel, holding on to the knob. Got one of them little suicide knobs. Oh crap, I can't say that word.
Oh, you just ruined the whole feed.
I can't say that word. I didn't mean to say that word, and I didn't say it in the right. It ain't the context that they would worry about. I was talking about on the steering wheel. We have a knob that, you know, helps you turn the wheel real quick if you need to. I think I had too many sweets and my sugar's like on the bottom of that. Huh?
We got it too. And a bunch of donuts.
Where'd the Tyler go? Oops.
Donuts are back there. I was wrong.
I know what it is. Your loving, Patty, that's what's wrong with me. You ain't gave me no loving. I'm missing out on that good loving, buddy. Huh?
Go back to your cage.
Going back to my cave, Patty. It's my truck.
Bull. Hockey. Horse. Shit.
What'd you say you like to do with horses?
We're not gonna get into that right now. But you already know.
Patty, I'm sorry. I love you. Patty.
Alright, just stay back there in your area. I love you too.
Yeah.
33.
One more degree. Temperature now is 33 degrees. See, that radar was wrong. If I could pull up the weather channel.
Here we are with weather on the 8th.
You're
Get it?
local on the 8th, not weather on the 8th.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Local on the 8th.
So, hey,
Get it?
hold on. Pinya, how you say Pinya? Hey, trucker girl, I got a question. Where are you going to be driving today before you take off? She's probably gone now. She has to go growth is good, man. It's just, you know,
It's slowing down.
it's not perfect. They might miss a spot and it decides to freeze, or, you know, you never know. But see, I can even like monitor this on my computer while running the live stream. He said he hears me in the cage. He can hear me back here in my daggum cage, man. That's bullshit. Dog gets to sit up there. Dog, you don't even have to go to the damn cage. I'm go back here like, get up, cater, lay down, go to sleep. Quit talking, I'm tired of hearing you boys. You ever heard fingernails
You
across
gotta
the
breathe
top?
so loud. Why do you chew your... Why you gotta slobber when you
Cause,
sleep?
Patty, I think about all the love that I chew from you on a regular basis.
You are exhausting.
Let me tell you about the mesocycle. See, back in the day when I was a kid, storms used to terrify me. So when I got older, like I wanted to learn. Well, before then, but when I was young, I wanted to learn everything I possibly could about weather, like just to know. And now it's like I'm a hobbyist meteorologist. All I got to do, apparently, if you get on YouTube and say I'm a meteorologist, it works. Because there's this guy that talks like, like, hey, I don't know, David Schmallenhauer, remember that guy I showed you the weather?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm a meteorologist.
I'm a meteorologist. You sure are, buddy.
You sure are a meteorologist. Like, you can't pronounce names of cities and stuff. Like, wow.
Put your helmet back on before you hurt yourself.
Yeah, he had like 20-something thousand subscribers and had to shut his channel down because someone claimed it for using it in their maps. He actually did an apology video about it. Dude, you can't just take maps from somebody. Like, it wasn't even a pivotal
I
big
didn't know
website.
that.
It was like somebody else's individual pre-planned maps that he did forecast for. And he like took them and used them.
I didn't know you could do that.
Huh?
I didn't know you could do that.
What?
Like, trademark maps?
If you design the map yourself, if you do all the coloring and everything, yeah.
Oh.
That's what he took. Somebody else's, literally like artwork. He took somebody else's swag, yo. Don't you be messing with my swag, Patty. My swagger. Randy's apparently a meteorologist right now too. He said, I'm a meteorologist. Did it work?
Yeah, you'll get your license in the mail within 30 days.
We ain't got a lamination machine, so you can do that at home.
Who laminates stuff?
My dad. My dad.
Did he have a laminator?
Yes, my dad had a lamination machine that he used to cut out NASCAR stuff and laminate his cards so they would be all right. Patty, easy on them. Easy on them.
I got it.
I know.
I don't know why you started
Yeah. Westy says, boy, howdy, Patty. I know that he, Tater, can chew gum, chat away like a baby, drink from a baby bottle, and not say a thing at all at the same time. Oh, man.
I want to know more about this lamination machine.
You know, you can go to Walmart and buy laminated like a little kit, right?
No.
laminate anything. He's like, I'm a meteorologist. I got a card and it's laminated and all.
That makes it official.
I'm professional. I'm on News YouTube 3. Dave Schlottmanhauer. Today we're going to have storms, and they're going to be bad. So watch out.
Did he have one of those like projector machines where you write on it with the blue or red marker, and it has these little plastic sheets you put on it, and it projects it on the wall like in school?
Listen, my dad was a lab supervisor, lab manager, whatever you call it. He was a supervisor right now. Back then, the lab did a lot of work. He ran around the hospital doing all the lab calls.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, no one ever pulled my blood until I was like 8 or 9 years old, except him.
Oh, me too. He would need blood to calibrate like his culture machine and stuff, so he'd come to us, and I kind of wanted it done to me, which says a lot.
Yeah, when I was in the military, I volunteered to be a pincushion for all the medics to practice their IVs.
Oh, God.
That was like precursor to later rambling of the tater brain. This is Rambling from the Tater Brain, brought to you by Tater Whacker. If you're out in the woods and you're all alone, it's okay to shit. But just make sure you don't wipe with poison ivy, or you won't be able to turn around and see it. Thank you, Tater Whacker.
Trademark.
Trademark.
2019. If Tater's in the woods and he falls down, does a tree make a sound?
If Tater's in the wood and he gets a wood, does he trip over it? Or does he just find him a knot on a log? Oh, there's a germ on a chicken, and a chicken, a hair, and a hair on a wart, and a wart on a frog, and a frog, and a log, and a log, and a hole, in the bottom of the sea. There's a germ on a chicken, and a hair, and a wart, and a frog, and a log, and a hole, in the bottom of the sea. Yeah. There's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole in the bottom of the sea. Oh, thank you very much, Tater Whacker. My grandma taught me that. Bless her soul. Boy, she was ready to go. Her entire life. She's like, don't you talk to me, boy. You ain't getting no more damn money. I wouldn't even say anything.
How about some hamburgers?
No, I ain't talking about the land. I'm talking about my other grandma. Like, she's like, don't eat my fucking shit. Don't eat all my food in there. My other grandma was like, eat. I'm like, I've already ate 3 full meals in an hour, Granny.
Here are 15 jars of jellies.
Take these with you, 15 jars of jelly on the
Like
road.
green beans and okras.
Oh, the okra, man.
Oh, yes.
Pickled okra. Pickled okra is the bomb. Yes. If Tater's in the woods and he gets a wood, does he knock the lamp over? Well, I see
Touchdown Lakers.
you see the salt bouncing on the road from the salt truck up there.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Lakers. Did that old Michael Johnson kick a good field goal? Remember Big Johnson? Who out there remembers Big Johnson or was it Johnson? Big Johnson. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. A guy wore that to like band camp every day, and they eventually had to ban them.
We wore them to school. They got banned eventually, but yeah. It was a trend. I would love to have an old Big Johnson t-shirt. It's not a statement or anything, I mean. If it was a statement, it'd be extra small Big Johnson t-shirt.
It's usually the very opposite.
It's all in the head. It's all in the head.
You're projecting yourself onto it.
Yeah, right. Whoa! Got that on camera. Yeah. Did he just slide?
Uh,
I don't know what's up with that dude, man. Oh, is that the one that
He's
slowed?
been doing it.
Get around him, like, stop, like,
I'm going slow.
they're fine, they're salt in the road. I don't know if they're slick or not. Test them. Just pump. Just give it a little pump. Well, someone give Tater permission to get out of his cage.
Absolutely not.
Listen here. I don't give a shit. You hear me? I will get out of my cage if I want to. Got that? Back to the road.
I can't body slam him when I'm driving.
Oh, where do you go when you gotta go? Do you go down to the little old in the boat? Do you go down to the river and find a little sliver and get it on up and that's the river? You gotta get rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. I did not intend on anything to sound any wrong. I'll tell you what, I met a little girl in out in her home I dwell. We went to take an evening walk about a mile from town. So I picked a stick up off the ground and beat that fair girl down. She fell down on her bended knees, for mercy she did cry. Oh Willie dear, don't kill me here, I'm not prepared to die. She never spoke another word, I only beat her more, till the ground around us with all her blood did pour. I grabbed her by her golden curls and drug her round and round, throwing her into the river that flows through Knoxville town. Go down, you Knoxville girl with dark and rolling eyes. Go down, you Knoxville girl, you can never be my bride.
Yay!
I'm not done.
Oh,
It's an intermission. Headed back to Knoxville, got there around midnight. My mother, she was worried, called for me a candle to light myself to bed. I called for me a handkerchief to bind my aching head. Tossed and told the whole night through his trouble was for me. Like flames of hell around my bed and in my eyes could see. He took me down to Knoxville and put me in a cell. My friends all tried to get me out, but none could go my bail. I'm here to waste my life away down in this dirty old jail. 'Cause I murdered that Knoxville girl, the girl I love so well.
Yay.
I just think I freaked everybody out. So that's actually an old folk song.
Yeah, back in like the 20s and 30s, they liked to write songs about like gruesome true crime deaths.
Yeah. The folk songs, they like to write about true life events, and that actually happened in Knoxville, and that's why it was named Knoxville Girl. It's a good song. I think everybody's kind of stunned. Like, they don't know what to say. Like, what the heck? No comment. Slow her down, boy. Slow her down. You're fine. You gotta spread it out. You gotta spread it out. That's what she said. Ooh, that's tight. Dang, that's tight. I can remember bumping into one of those with my trailer one day when I first started driving. I didn't hit it or anything. I remember seeing my wheel bump up against it and I'm like, oops, that's a little close. Yes, that is older than dirt itself. I believe dirt was invented when they probably burnt that guy alive for murdering his bride. But yeah, that is old as dirt. I think it's from the very early 1900s, like 1910s or the aughts. Yeah, that's one of my favorite. As a matter of fact, maybe later on, when you have a chance, if you go through my, I'm building up my playlist and stuff on my YouTube right now. But if you go through my videos, and I think it's in the first 20 videos I've posted, you'll see me sitting there with a guitar, and that's actually me singing that song and playing it on guitar. Yeah, well, yeah, 1890s. I knew it was from close to that era. So about within that 20 years, 1890s. He said he was told it was come from the 1890s. So yeah, my great grandmother was born in 1895. Okay, and she passed away in 1997. She was half Indian. Her mother was full Indian, father was a white man. And that woman was 102 years old. She just peacefully passed away. She was time to go. She just knew it. But that woman at 101 years old can remember my birthday and all kinds. That woman had a memory. It was crazy. It was really neat. And it's 32 degrees outside. Get over. You see that, guys? That's called courtesy. Seriously, only 53 miles away. You know what it's time
70.
to do. What?
What about this? 70.
Oh, wow.
route.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to take the highways like that.
This one?
No, take that one. Because that's like Ohio 7, but more rural roads
Yeah.
that have had ice and snow on them a little bit, and they might not be treated as well as these. So your best bet is probably just to follow that. But if you're getting closer, you might as well go to the Lowe's. It's not, wait, what time? Hey, we have an early time we can deliver? Oh, man. We can already deliver. Oh, man. Dang it. You want to go park it? And then I'll get a little rest. No, you gotta get as close as you can. I don't think. Wait till you pass. Yeah, wait till you pass that exit. Yeah, hey, Leslie. Man, my great grandma, she was half Cherokee. If you see my mom, like, you can totally see the Indian in my mom. Like me, I have more Irish in me. I think came out because of my grandpa. But my mom has fully black hair, and she stays tan and doesn't even like really.
It's amazing.
It's
Like,
she stays tan and doesn't have to really go tan. Like she'll get a little sun here and there in the summertime, but she stays tan. And cheekbones are a little bigger, I guess you can say, if I really paid attention. My mom's beautiful. My mom's 63 years old. You wouldn't guess it. I bet you $100 you'd guess she was like 50 years old easily. No more than that. For her age, she looks good, really good. She's always did aerobics and took care of herself and like all that stuff. You know, she never smoked. She did, you know, she has a drink every once in a while, but she's never been a drinker. So my mom's a lightweight, put it that way. She'd take 2 sips out of a big drink and end up giggling on her way to sit down and watch TV. I love my mama, man. My mama, tell you what, I went through some rough times in my life, and that's one person in my life that never, ever, ever turned her back on me. She gave me tough love when I needed it, but still, it was love. It was no matter what, and I always realized that and recognized that she was always there. And that makes me feel really, 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 really damn good to be that lucky to have a mother like that. Daggum, guys, I got a little emotional there for a second. Sorry. You know what, Westy, I'm about the same like that. Yeah, he says he's high in 57. You got Lakota, Sioux, English, Irish, Scottish, German. And you know what? Actually, that's besides the Cherokee, the rest of it's about the same. The Irish, Scottish, and German. Yeah, I know. Westy, like, look, trust me, I'm not afraid to express myself, especially when it comes to something serious. That father, he did the final stand, and then his dad turned around the next day and did the same thing, and they were both truckers. And I did a video about it, man, because it really just near the same time, the same stuff, and so I felt like I had to do a video about it one day, and man, I barely, like, it was tough making it through that video, like, just to talk about it, because something that's really close to my heart means a lot to me, or I have a lot of emotional investment in. I'm not afraid to express that, man, because, like, that just, I think that just gives you character as a person, if you can, it's just another aspect of somebody's life, like showing how they feel about something.
And not having the pride and ego stuff stand in the way of
Yes. You know what makes us better people?
expressing your emotions.
You know what makes us better people? Is if we learn how to have a freaking complete ego death. Completely. It's very, very hard to do, but it's possible. You know, when ego stands in the way, you only have one type of personality, really. So, if you can let that ego go and show your real true colors, you know, people will respect you for that. You know, that video I made, not one single person, and I would have been upset if they did, but not one single person had, you know, that people were super supportive after I did, about the video I did. They were really supportive, and it was very appreciative. How many of you guys know about the earthquakes of 1811 and 1812 on the New Madrid fault line near New Madrid, Missouri, in northwest Tennessee? That happened, you know, 1811, 1812, 4 major quakes, thousands of aftershocks, felt all the way to D.C. and Boston.
Created a lake.
Created a lake called Reelfoot Lake. And the story goes that the chief of the Sioux was mad about because the tribes were battling up there, and he said something about stomping his foot. And it was, they believed, and the earthquake happened after this meeting happened with all these Indians, and he said he was going to stomp his foot and shake up the land, and this is the story behind it. But then the earthquakes happened. And then the Indians there, like, he became mystified after that. Everybody thought he had magical powers, and it was all this stuff.
It's where he stomped his foot became real
But
lake.
yeah, if that earthquake happens again, or when it happens again, because it is active, it's just not a very constant thing. It happens. They believe anywhere from 200 to 300 years, which it's already been 200 years since the last one, the major one. You got I-55 that runs through that area. You got major cities, St. Louis, Nashville, Memphis is called Quicksand City for a reason. The Mississippi even flowed retrograde during these earthquakes because of the massive upheaval of spots of land in the river would literally like tilt the water and cause it to run backwards. There were places of land where it sunk so much the top of the trees were no longer tall enough around the edges of how far it sunk down. There were sand blows where the it's called liquefaction, where you shake it so fast it almost feels like turns to like a liquid consistency, and the water, the groundwater, they come up in these little chutes and holes and come out and spray in the air. There was sulfur released out of the ground. Everybody said it smelled like there was just a stench in the air. It smelled like rotten eggs pretty much. So, yeah. The New Madrid earthquakes. Yeah, that is a true story, according to legend. It is. It's in the book, When the Mississippi Ran Backwards. It's a really good book about the earthquakes and the tribes and chief and everything that was going on during that time and what led up to him stomping his foot. So... got here? Got some flashing lights. Just a tire, just a tire. Just a tire. Banks of the rivers were collapsing in the rivers and everything. Like any kind of building around there was thrown to the ground. New Madrid was completely destroyed. They literally had to rebuild the city, and the city did not line up on the land the way it did. The land was literally changed. And there was 4 major earthquakes from from December the 16th all the way through February, or the end of January. I think February was the last one. But the last one was the biggest one. Even though the other ones, they say, might have registered like a 7.5, 8 on the Richter scale today, in today's terms. That's how violently all these stories, that it had to be that strong. So, crazy, crazy stuff. I'm going crazy, 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 just thinking about you, baby. I got friends in places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down to the oasis, 'cause I got friends in low places. How about some Randy Travis? Let's get some Randy Travis on.
Charlie Daniels.
Charlie Daniels. I saw Charlie Daniels at a USO in South Korea, guys.
Did he do Devil?
Dude, yes! It was badass, man. Oh, we got to meet him, too. Like, they had these little, like, they come over and perform for us, like, when we're in Korea, because we considered deployment when we're in Korea, just the same as, but it wasn't an active battle zone. But the USO and things like that would come over there with tours. I got to see Collective Soul and got to hang out with Edgar from Collective Soul and sit. I bought him a 6-pack and sat down and had a few beers and talked about music with him. And I got to tell him how much his song fucking Walked Upon High and I Stepped in Here to See My World Below. The World I Know. How much that song meant to me, man. I got to tell him personally. Collective Soul is still performing, man. I think they're actually doing another album from what I've seen on YouTube. Huh?
Is that a salt truck?
No, that's a salt truck. See the salt bouncing on the road? Oh, that's sleep. That's what that is, bouncing. Yeah, it's snowing now. Guys, I think it's almost switched to snow. It's going to get heavy. No, it will start snowing though, for real. Yes, that is a thought truck.
That's too much. I see you, like, that's too much.
Now you gotta go run another one. That's why they ride. See, they make sure these roads are taken care of around here. What's a 10? 32?
Are you supposed to go around like that?
Yes, I have heard about Yellowstone. Yellowstone is a super volcano. It's not like some kind of myth or anything. It is a super volcano that actually has erupted in the past. And yeah, it's I heard about that they got places of it closed off and quarantined off because of this. The dome has like grown because the whole thing, the area is like the dome anyway. But there's places that have grown by 10 feet in the last How long? Like the last year or so?
Why'd that happen?
Yellowstone, because it's a volcano. They think it's starting to get active. It's a super volcano. You could like wipe some shit out for real. It could darken the planet and cause cold winters for a month, for like 3 seasons if it let out enough stuff. But, over the past 10 years, so that's a foot a year. That means it's swelling up, and it's formed a new geyser that's bigger than Old Faithful. Actually, Les, yes, I did read about that. Well, I say read about it, but I probably watched it on YouTube. Close enough, right? Well, like making this, looking this turn right here, 21B. See how tight that is, right? Huh? It's tight. It's tight. Sharp turn is what I'm saying. And I got friends in low places. Yeah, there's earthquakes around, even like the New Madrid. I remember when I was stationed at Fort Campbell when I was in the Army. This is the only time I've ever really experienced an earthquake other than a little shake. There was a 5 point, I think it came out to be like a 5.6 that was near Evansville, Indiana, which, see, the thing is with the earthquakes in the New Madrid area, they are spread out over such a huge distance compared to something in like California, due to the fact that the soil composition and the rocks are so much more compacted and old than it is in like California, where you got more cracks in the surface, which makes it dissipate quicker. Here, an earthquake in New Madrid can be felt all the way to DC or up to Boston. So the one in Evansville it's less than 100 miles easily from Fort Campbell. We were sitting there in our barracks, man, and it was, all of a sudden I was watching MTV and I was like, what the hell's the wall locker shaking for? And I look up and all of a sudden you can hear the rumble, and it sounds like a thunder that rolls under your feet. It's a very hoarse type of rumble, and it just went right under your feet like a wave. And the place shook for a second. It lasted about 30 seconds and it stopped. So that was my experience with the earthquake. It was really, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, almost disturbing. So I couldn't imagine what people feel like in a big earthquake where you're kicking and like it's knocking you completely off balance. You can't even walk because the earth is literally shifting in the waves. You got 3 propagating waves through earthquakes and stuff. So yeah, it'd be crazy. I mean, it'd be kind of neat to experience a big one, but I don't want people to get hurt, man. Because if the New Madrid goes again, you're talking about millions that can be injured and millions without power. The main artery source of Highway 55 cut off. Interstate 40 cut off in Memphis. All the infrastructure, power, water, gas, destroyed in an instant.
Hey, let's try to stay away from that.
Yeah, every time I go over the bridge in Memphis, I'm like, not now. Please, not now. Not now. Oh yeah, it's felt, it's felt quite a big difference compared to out west. A huge area. And also, Oklahoma is having earthquakes from all the damn fracking that's going on. They're causing earthquakes, and that's already been proven. That's what's causing them out there. When they put all that stuff back in there and fill it back in like that, the water slush or whatever it is, you're adding a hydro system to something that's got pressure on it. You can cause it to slip easily, and that's what they say these little earthquakes there are coming from. Shit, what the hell? Most of them are small. Now it's fucking coming down. Holy shit. Guys, I don't know if you can see this out the window, but it's coming down now. It's sticking to the side of the road too, see it over here? It is like a sleet / type snow. I'm sure a little bit further west we go, it's going to turn to snow. Everything's iced up too. They're doing a good job covering these roads. Kind of see that's where it's sticking, right? Okay. Just be careful. I'm gonna strap in. Eject. Yeah, you can see it in the headlights. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, I can see it because I'm using the other phone to monitor the comments. And yeah, you can see it's getting starting to get on the side of the road and cover. It's heavy. Refresh, Randy. If you needed some more sticks, I got some.
I need to fucking practice, Randy.
Coming down pretty good. All you gotta do is just stay calm, you'll be alright. And that was in the words of Leslie. He said, you'll be alright. You're doing just fine.
Thank you, Leslie.
Actually, it takes a lot of courage for somebody to put themselves out there like this and show, this is not her, it's not like it's her first time driving on the snow. It's just, this is about to get kind of heavy and stuff, and she's handling it just fine. She's paying attention to the road, really focused, and just make sure, like, before you hit an exit, give yourself time to slow down a little bit before time so you don't have to get on the brakes hard. That way you don't, what you're worried about really is you start sliding that trailer and jackknife, or the weight starts sliding you, the truck itself, and you jackknife, and the weight just throws you down the road. Remember that time I was in the parking lot in Minneapolis and I slipped on the ice a little bit, and the trailer started pushing me sideways, like when I was turning, and it kept on sliding. This shit was scary. It wasn't much, it was just a little bitty slide. I almost slid into another truck.
And the drop-off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It was just like
That's all gravel.
it was a big patch of ice. It was,
I went to do laundry there.
and I went
And
to
we got
turn
an Uber.
around a curb and it like just slid.
We got an Uber with the coolest guy. He would just spin the car around in the parking lot because it was.
Oh yeah.
I
I
was
remember
so
that.
much fun. He's like, I hope I don't freak you out.
He's
It's
like,
just
we
that
all
I drive
drive-
on snow all the time.
Yeah, he's like, we all drive on snow up here, and that's how we get around quick.
We
He
just slide
he
around.
fishtailed every daggum corner he could to
Yes.
to make it. He's like, I got to turn around. Did a 180
I wanna
and
do
was out.
that.
Get to you because it's depressing, but other than that, like. Right next to the hospital where my ex-wife's dad was a security security guard there, and there was this huge ass lot just wide open, man. And I could go flying right past the house and not turn in the driveway, straight to the lot and just fucking do about 3 donuts, be like, oops, I missed. Sorry, I thought I'd just come a little. I didn't slow down fast enough, or I went past the house. Ended up in the parking lot again.
We did that in the church parking lot in your 1989 Toyota Camry.
Yes, that was fun. Man, that was a badass 1989 Toyota Camry.
Yeah, vintage.
That vintage 1989 Toyota Camry had two 12-inch speakers in the back with a nice speaker system in it and a nice stereo. And I listened to metal on that thing. I listened to rap on that thing. I listened to classic rock on that thing, and it sounds good.
True. South Knoxville.
Yeah, cruising the streets, man. The streets. What you know about cruising the streets? Hold on, let's see over here. 23-year OTR driver at 19 years and safety retired now. I need to get me some more coffee. Buy a big mug bag. Oops, correction, 16 years in safety. Dang, fat fingers don't work correctly all the time. So what Les D is saying is that he spent like 16 years in safety department working with. Were you with a specific trucking company, Les D, when you worked in a safety department? Uh-oh, is it frozen? No, I think it's just behind. So that truck should be coming past about right there. Actually, it's not very far behind at all. Vintage watch. Oh, no, I was saying that I had a 1989 Toyota Camry 4-door in perfect shape. Nice 12-inch speakers in the trunk.
Like 2 years ago.
16 by 9s, and I'm talking about 2 years ago, man. And that was my car I got for a really good price. Actually, Laura's grandmother's neighbor offered me a good deal, and I just threw the cash into space for it, and he couldn't turn it down. And he ended up being my trainer in CDL school. He was a truck driver, came off the road, went to work in Tennessee truck driving school, but started the same exact day I started school. And I was driving the car to school. He's like, yeah, how you liking the old car? I did a lot of fixing up to it. It didn't need much work at all, really. It wasn't bad. It was a good car, wasn't it? Good car. What the? I think it picks up the wiper blades every once in a while, like freaky looking. I worked with Crete for all those years, except the 5 years with MNX. You have a blue plate on it? Blue? Why would I have a blue plate? I had a Tennessee plate on it. Tennessee. Thing was gray too. Had stickers on the window, gave me 5 extra horsepower. You ever seen a sticker on somebody's car that just says +5? On the bumper sticker? This car gives me 5. I'm gonna put a stripe on it. Man, that thing was a good car though, man. It really was. And I drove it in the snow and that thing went through, I went up hills. I had good tires on there. But I went up and down hills like nothing. We were going through, we had about 4 or 5 inches of snow on the road. And it's just driving right up hills like it wasn't shit. I don't know if the roads look a little wet. It's just an idiot over here to your right. Man, it's weird what it keeps spinning now. Faster new pair of skating shoes, I could skate better. I was a skateboarder, and of course I was a BMX. I rode BMX too, so that was actually true though. If you got a better bike, you could do better tricks because the equipment was better. But yeah, with skateboarding, I'd be like, I gotta have these Vans. They're like triple padded on the toes. Practice ollie 3,000 times a day to get it perfect. Do a varial kickflip and heel flips and nollies and all that stuff, man. 5-0 grinds, 50-50s, blunt slides. That little fucking car would run, would it not? My little Mazda that I have a Mazda 3, a 2017 Mazda 3 that's only got like, what, 24,000 miles on it right now? That's it. I bought it, I got a good deal on it. I mean, I'm paying for it, but I got a low monthly payment. It's a good deal. I think that little Mazda 3 will shit it and get it, and it's only got a little 4-banger in it. And that son of a bitch will scoot it, won't it? We'll do it. I like my Mazda 3, man. That thing's comfortable. The seats in it, the leather in it.
We're gonna need something bigger though.
Yeah, we're gonna have
Trying to fit all the kids and the dog in that car. It's like a clown car.
I would rather you just, you start paying for a car, and let me pay for it. We'll help each other out, of course. Huh? I'm telling you, that Mazda is a good car. I mean, now we can go look at some stuff. I can be convinced. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying I like my Mazda. You know, every time you hop in it, you're like, oh, it's so tight. It turns so, you can't even touch the steering wheel without it going one way or the other. It's got the tightest steering. It's set up inside. It feels like a sports car, but it's a 4-door. It's a clean looking car too, man. I really like it. Insurance isn't very high on it. So, sounds like it's time for a minivan. Damn it, the hell.
Oh,
Dude, you could have fucking parked there. Wait, how far are you away? Never mind. You're fine away.
You want me to go there?
Huh? I'm just saying. Well, where are you trying to go?
I didn't know if you wanted me to try to stop for that to deliver later. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I gotta sleep, man. I can just tell Jamie to give usually the one that hangs up real quick. Oh, it's funny. No, he said he actually sometimes sees Jamie as he's heading out the. Where we at here? Oh man, it's about to get heavy. About to get heavy. As he's heading out the door, so he's like, I'll give him a heads up if I can make sure I see him. And said he's like, that's fine. Just make sure I adjust it. He said it's already set for this afternoon, 15:30. So just do the arrival and adjust it for like 4 o'clock. I gotta get some sleep.
Okay, so don't do it now.
Just when we get there, just adjust it because if you don't have a PTA set, they're not going to send me a load anyway.
So we don't have one.
No, we don't have a load. Because it's so early, because we can set it for the planners haven't had a chance to do anything yet anyway. Nashville, Tennessee. Crashville. What's that beeping? What do you hear beeping? There was something beeping?
Just your phone notifications.
Oh, that's my phone notifications. Like, that was actually my app that follows me and tells me when I'm going into some kind of advisory or winter storm warning, which is actually, let's see here. Oh man, bouncy. Critical weather. Yeah. I don't know. Critical weather notifications. That's what it was. I got all kinds of stuff going on there. Yeah. Yep. It's like we got friends hanging out with us while we're rolling down the road, man.
Yeah.
I mean, not like friends. Y'all are friends. Y'all are being really cool people, man. And I want to make that very clear. It's been fun. I'm still keeping this on. We're taking this all the way to the shipper. We're going to drop our load. Go find us a place to park.
Coming up. Watch the girl make a shit show out of backing your trailer into a spot.
You know what's funny? The other day, Laura, she's starting to get that confidence now, and that's what I've been waiting on to see in her, because, she hasn't had the, like, I came out as a single seat driver and had to learn, just had to do it. Her being a teammate with me since the very beginning for her, and having, I've sometimes babied her with it, and I shouldn't have. I'd be like, instead of just letting her do it. So now, like, the other day we were in place, and I was like, we were kind of in a hurry because they ran us all the way to California, ran us back, and hardly gave us any time at all to do anything. And she was like, I said, you want me to go and just park it real quick? Or you want to try? She's like, no, let me do it. And this girl went in and parked. Somebody pulled right up to her, too, while she was backing in. Couldn't give her any daggum space. Right up all on our grill. And, man, she backed that shit. Wham! Like, one shot, one kill. Didn't even have to pull up. And I was like, damn! I was like, that was actually...
Oh, hey, guess what? I just missed the exit. Damn it. I was listening to you talk.
Just reroute. It's fine. Pay attention to the road. Don't listen to me talk. You need to get going. Like, get on the gas or something. There you go. I didn't know if you had space. used to this. This isn't like down south where all hell breaks loose because of an inch of snow. They don't know how to maintain the roads like they do up here. They've treated these roads. It's only sitting at what's the temperature? 32 degrees. So it isn't cold enough to refreeze the road with the salt and stuff on it. The brine. Never mind. It's in my head. Where are we heading to? Some little place outside of Canton, Ohio. And then I don't know where we're going after that. We're going to find a Love's or a Pilot or a TA or something to go park in, so I can get a little bit of sleep and then get up and take a load somewhere. I don't even know if they have a load, man. It's just they're trying to keep us near east of the Mississippi because we'll be going back to Murray on the 22nd because we're going on break. We're going home. That's a pretty truck. Think he's got enough chicken lights on there? At least once a week I get on the interstate going the wrong way. It's supposed to be going south, we end up going north, vice versa. Like you got a lot of different options, so you try to keep your windshield wipers just on auto. That's good. Closer. Oh man, that was delayed. Hold on, guys. Stop. Get up on there. You can do it. I got 6 people in here. RMT! Trucking Beat Baby, what's up? I don't know if I'm back up yet. Hopefully I'm back up. There we go. Yeah, guys, I hit a dead spot. So who we got in here? We got Trucker Beat Bailey, what's going on? How you doing this morning? We've been driving through some. It ain't been too bad. I just stayed up with my honey bun tonight. It was nice for doing this. I actually had a good time hanging out with him. We had a real good time. I love hanging out with my woman. She's awesome. She's my friend, man. My best friend. And this was enjoyable. I stayed up a little bit just to kind of, some of these roads might have been slick and stuff, and I have a little bit more experience on the roads with the snow and stuff, so I just making sure she's going to be alright, so I decided to set up a live feed with it, get it rolling, get everybody in here to say what's up. Yeah, I'm up. Wait, you're almost there. Check that radar. There's a band of snow just right to our north. And I'm sure we're gonna like it. It's progressing south too. We get on the radar, Radar.
second. I had to stop it and restart it, and it goes into standby mode instead of shutting it off.
Plug in those.
It's the way I have it set, so it'll like keep it rolling if I hit a dead spot, you know. Yeah, there was just such a delay in it, man. That's what the problem was. Well, Tater, Patty, Randy, and TBV, you'll have a great morning. Gotta get out of here and fix some of the coffee breakfast. Happy trucking trails and stay safe. You stay safe too, Les D. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks, Les D.
We really appreciate you. Maybe next time you can bring more D. You know.
We appreciate the company.
Yeah, we do. We had a good time with you guys hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. I'm not stopping this stream though, so this isn't the end. Like Jim Morrison says, this is not the end though. So, Jim Morrison, The Doors.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This is the end. My friend. The Doors, man.
I'm too young to get the reference.
You know what the Doors are? Who the Doors are? Like, come on, baby, light my fire.
I have no idea.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, Patty doesn't know who the Doors are. Like riders on the storm. To this forward throne. I could dog without a bone. Riders on the storm. Yeah, those messages have a delay in them. I'm currently in Fort Morgan, Colorado. I bobtailed down the Loves. Lizard King, there you go. You know who the Lizard King is, Laura?
Nope.
She's fucking lying, man. She's sitting over here making shit up. I didn't mean to curse that, man. I try to keep the curse words to a minimum, at least a little bit, but yeah, she's over here lying. Lying. I like that I have a logo down there now. Wait, thing. Yeah, it's on the side, but you do it like this. It doesn't show up like that. Which is weird. Oh wait, no, it shows up like that. Cool stuff. Please. Got to fix that. I wish I could play the music and get away with it. I mean, you can do that over on Instagram, but you can't do it on here. Yeah. Riders on the storm. So this is after.
letting y'all know, if I ever get murdered or disappear, that Laura listens to true crime stories and people and how they get away with murder. I'm just saying, alright? If Tater was to piss Patty off too bad, you never know what could happen. Alright? Just letting everybody know, please help. Who's talking to themselves? Am I talking to myself? Shit. Look at that now. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to her right here. Am I wrong?
I'm a figment of your imagination.
You are not a figment of my imagination. Okay, maybe you're wrong. Just watch this turn to the left. It's pretty. It looks like it's on the road a little bit. Slow it down. Thank you. That's why I said it was sharp. I don't think you realize how sharp that was about to be. That's why sometimes on this one, make sure like if that's falling up on the directions. I know that one like clicks away and you can't see the blue thing anymore or the thing. Make sure you pay attention to that. You can see like those turns and stuff. If they look sharp, just be careful. But some of these people up here don't know how to put signs up that says 20 miles an hour for trucks or anything like that. So you're used to seeing them.
Just skirt around that curve there.
Yeah, just throw on the trolley brake and fishtail it. It'll be all right.
Thank you, RBT.
All right, thank you, RBT. Thanks for that useful information. The video is definitely delayed. I think that I have the chat set up for like a delay on it, and I didn't mean to. It'll work out. I think it went. Oh, it's back up. I'll take care of this. Let's see. Refresh. Let me refresh. Refresh. Damn it. It is delayed. Stop. Sometimes it goes down, it'll say stand by please. It's what it is, like I lose my bit rate or something, like from a bad signal or like congested bandwidth or anything like that. I can reset it without stopping the feed, and it keeps me having to start another feed over. And it pretty much throws it on standby mode. And then I can pop right back in after I refresh it. It just stays on the same video, which is very, very useful. Because I've seen a lot of people, they lose their live stream and have to start another one over. And you don't have to do that with this. You can just wait till the signal clears out, which is really good for streaming while driving, because I'm going to go through dead areas. And when it does that, I can just put it on standby mode until the signal comes back. Everything good to go. what? You guys have been so supportive tonight, man. We really appreciate that. As soon as I reach 1,000 subscribers, you better be sure that I'm gonna be sharing all your videos out. All you guys that come in here and support. Trucking Beater Bailey, man. You seem like a good dude. I'm gonna make you a moderator too. Like, we can have the blue force in here. I don't care. I ain't worried about, like, you know, like, I have a few moderators, but I'm not worried about people that speak their opinion as long as it's not, like, directly hurtful to somebody, or obviously you can just time them out and say, hey, don't do that. If they keep doing it, then block them. If it's a deal where, like, it's just a troll account, like, you know, like, so-and-so likes TTD's big fat, you know, blah, 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 that, like, you know, just obviously delete those. That ain't no big deal. But, and it's John Gutierrez. Do not delete him. No matter what he says, just keep timing out. Yeah, if he says something about Laura, let it slide. And then we'll see if it's alright, because some of the stuff he says is actually quite hilarious. We found funny. Because he thinks he's a big man and can't even spell his own last name. I've never heard and seen anybody spell Gutierrez. I thought it was Gutierrez. I made fun of him. That's why I pissed him off. He's like, no, John, like, hates Michael. Like, really, like, threatened to fight him and shit. Like, fucking hates him. Right? He blasted his videos up. I was like, crap. I didn't mean to. I forget that I'm on video for a second. I cussed. But no, he like, him and Michael was like laughing about it. He don't think to take it seriously. But it was just funny because John's like, oh, like really, really mad. Like Michael's like, yeah, come close to me and see what happens. I ain't gonna play around. Like, you know, saying stuff on YouTube is one thing, but if you actually were to show up or something, that's a whole different ballgame. You know, and that he ignored him because we don't want to get involved in the drama. I ain't gonna get involved in the drama. But the funny thing is laugh at some of the stuff that people say, and I'm not gonna react to it in a way that's like, oh my goodness, I'm so what did I see that? I'm so mad. Like, there you go. Just take it easy, okay? Okay? You got it?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No. What, you're driving on snow right now. Just remember, like, back there when you came to that ramp, that was really too fast. Like, I know you didn't realize how fast it turned, but I was set it like several. I was like, slow down. I'm like, no, really, slow down. You know, I've done that before too. You know, you got to be.
But did you die?
But did you die? No. Like, in this kind of situation, just make sure you give yourself another 1,000 feet to slow down. Seriously, especially with the amount of weight we got. Okay. I mean, other than that, maybe you handled it fine tonight. You were very safe. I'm playing the doors. Yes. I'm the Celadon group friends with all. Bridget speaks highly of you, along with Aaron at Teddy's. Yeah. Actually, me and Laura were involved when she got Teddy's back up and running, and I'm a chairman. No, you're a chairman and board member. We're actually on the part of that team.
We haven't gotten to do much with it yet.
Huh?
We haven't gotten to do much with it yet, just because we're
one reason.
Constantly driving.
Yeah, we're constantly busy because of team driving. We haven't had a lot to do with to help out much, and then right after that, the Celadon thing happened, so they were blasted and busy with that.
But
and
oh my God, she did like
amazing, all over the news and everywhere. She pulled miracles out of her behind. I
I'm one of the people that posted some videos on the Celadon on a topic, and a couple of my videos have over 1,000 views in a day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It was a hot topic, man. Maybe one of these days, like Laura did. She's got a video that's got 300 views or something. Like, it didn't grow too fast, but it wasn't the biggest story, but it was a repetitive story that, for some reason, at Prime, they keep having assault cases with females riding with male truckers, and
It's not just Prime.
it's not just Prime. It's happened in a lot of places. It's not. It's vice versa too. It's happened that way. It's just people need to be more. The companies need to have strict rules in place and rapid repercussions. If something like that happens quickly. But also, yeah. One of I guess the best video I got is doing my PTL video. It's a lot about how you title stuff too, man. It's just, I'm learning. I'm just learning as we go. We're in February, we'll be on YouTube a year, and I think I just hit 560 or close to it today. So, I'm at 559. That's not bad. I mean, I'm growing. I enjoy doing videos and stuff. I got a nice camera, and we did some comedy skits and stuff like that. We really enjoy getting to that. So, yeah, but nice YouTube. Celadon Trucking, man. Gave you a sub, Trucker Beetle Bailey, and where exactly did you get these shots from? Are those like your drone shots or something that you were able to grab up? Thanks for coming in, Beetle Bailey, man. I appreciate you coming by. I gave you a sub on your channel. It's what it's all about. Us helping each other out, helping each other grow, man. Especially as a trucker family. And one thing that we have, I'm back not too long ago, I got stuck up on a trucker that puts out false information and doesn't. And he thinks that money's the only thing about happiness is money. Even though, like, people in his family just, he's ran people off in his family because of the way he acts. And he gets on YouTube, tries to charge new drivers for coaching calls, and the guy hasn't driven but a year longer than me, and I've been driving for two years and 2 months. And I don't think anybody with less than 5 years should be telling anybody what to do. Maybe, especially charging somebody. I mean, you can help out somebody that's got less time than you. Even a new driver could help an old driver. It's all about that, but not charging somebody. This is a trucking family, and this is the way we need to keep it as a trucking family. And, I ain't going to say his name because he doesn't deserve it. He's put out a lot of false information in the past. Dangerous false information that could have got somebody hurt. So, I'm sure you can figure out who I'm talking about if you think about it really hard. If anybody knows who I'm talking about, throw it in the chat. It's about being positive, man. And, there for a little while, I was really watching all the drama go down between some certain YouTubers and stuff. And I just stopped watching it because, like, that was
what was like making my wheels turn to want to do stuff like that. And I just started wanting to move towards have positive behavior on here because it's an example. And if everybody starts coming off in a positive way, it trends. And that's what we need. We need to help each other. This is a family. And when you have a positive bond with somebody, that's way stronger than just like, hey, I'm a trucker, you're a trucker. Like, no, we need to, it's support each other, man. If we come up, I mean, look at it like this. If we could actually all stand up together and everybody come together, changes could be made really quick. But, there's people that aren't so positive, and I don't blame them. That people that have had it rough out here for years, it changes a person, and that's what I'm trying to prevent by learning how to be positive and learning how to vent, learning how to let things go. That the small things, don't fret the small things. Like that happened, a little bullshit. Don't even worry about that stuff. Just I'm happy because I'm not homeless. I'm not broke. I'm making enough money. I'm making more money in my life than I've ever made before. And I have to be thankful for that. Every single day I'm thankful for that. So you don't want to, I'm not going to bitch about how much money I'm making. I never have. And no, I don't make, I'm not at one of the highest paying companies at all. I'm at a good company though that treats me good. And it's good for us. We've been comfortable here since we've been here. So, it's just, let's just try to share a positive message to each other. Be good to each other. All that YouTube drama stuff these guys got going on, man, half of the stuff is fake anyway. It's all for clicks. And I know that for a fact. They play this shit out. And I'm not talking about everybody that's involved in the drama. Some of them are just good people that, playing around, more or less. They don't really mean it. But there's some people out there that are out to get other, literally trying to destroy their families and stuff. And that's just sad. That's sad. So, just don't get involved in that stuff, man. Be positive. You can come over here. We're always going to try to make, be smiling and happy. And, I occasionally I do talk about some felt deep, sad issues, and it's not to bring on a depressing tone. It's because it needs to be talked about. Because we're trying to bring awareness to certain things. Right? Yeah, you know what, Randy? Yeah, he really is. I've heard some stuff that he said before that, and that, anyway, that's the last thing I'm going to talk about it because he doesn't deserve the credit at all, man. He thinks he's a big shot, and he ain't shit. Dude, look, the last thing I'll say, he gets all of his little persona and stuff from Tony Robbins, man. All he's doing is copying his stuff right out of a Tony Robbins book. That's it.
He's like a slumlord Tony Robbins.
Yeah, he's like the slumlord Tony Robbins with the, I'm a black belt in karate, except I painted it black because he was a white belt, and you better pay my rent. No, it's just, that's it though, that's all I'm saying, Oh, no, actually, trucker, that number is not correct. In the last 2 years, it's been almost I think 15. So, yeah. In the last year, yeah. But if you go back 2 years, it was almost about triple that. Okay, and I'll agree with you on that, Trucker Beetle Bailey. I'm going to just call you TBB. I'm gonna agree with you. There is info that he has put out, just like everybody else can, though. It's just his arrogance and his the way he comes across as pompous, like he's the best and the only one that knows the information, and I'm entitled for you to reimburse me for me giving you this information. That's a whole bunch of horse shit. That is the biggest horse shit. Who are you? What made you fucking king of the crop? Nothing did. You're a self-proclaimed everything, and that's it. Self-proclaimed. Ain't nobody ever gave you an award for shit. So, you know, and that's all it is, man. He's pompous. He's pompous. Go back and look at his Scott Colley videos on YouTube. See if you can find one of them. Back when he had his other scheme going on around back in 2010. Just look, another scheme, you can tell, and that shows you the kind of, like, the pattern he has. Just like
I just don't like, okay, so he interviewed a very important person.
Oh, yeah.
And he acted like he was the ambassador to the trucking world. Because he had, what, a year and a half, 2 years of experience?
Yeah.
If that's not, like, condescending as hell, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Andrew Yang, he interviewed, which I don't know how he pulled that off. You know, probably being like, come on, pick me,
yes,
pick me.
I represent all truckers.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's one reason people fall for his crap, because he puts it out there with confidence, but anybody that knows better sees it as arrogance, not confidence. You know, he thinks money is the most important thing in the world, and that's why his family has hardly anything to do with him. I mean, when your own family puts videos out about the kind of person you are and the hateful things that you have done to them, maybe it's time to, like, check yourself and be like, hey, maybe I should fix this. Instead of going and fixing that, he was worried more about YouTube and his trucking stuff and his coaching calls, instead of trying to correct a family matter that should have been the most important thing to him. But hey, that's my opinion. And you know what? That's how I feel about it. I'm not going to talk about it anymore because
even though it said
yeah,
that, we
you know, I went off on it, and I really don't want to talk about it no more. It's just, I just don't think it's fair to naive people that might come across him before anybody else, because YouTube pushes his analytics out. You know? And that's why a lot of people try to warn other people about him, that he could get you into serious trouble and mess. Okay, that's fine, buddy. Is Shasta your dog? Maybe, I guess. Oh, Brian. Brian's your name. Alright, I got it. That's what you're saying. Alright, don't miss this turn. We'll get there. Oh, man. everybody that's been elected into and voted into either a chairman or a board member in the chat. So if you have, or I guess you're probably not in there. Man, I was amazed by that Celadon group. How quickly it blew up and the news and the media grabbed a hold of it and put it out there, and it was just amazing. And how much it helped people. And the bad thing is, man, that you know what? They had a I guess you call it subsidiary company, Taylor Express in North Carolina. They're having to ask to borrow, like, wait, you're turning right here. Wait. Does it say, yeah, you're turning right here. Does it say that on there? No.
1.1.
Then get over it. Quick. Let's go. You got a bunch that one. I don't know that one. For some reason, see how it's doing like you. But no, like their other little side company, they're asking the judge and finding out today an answer to get a loan for $2 million to try to save that side company of them that is still in existence. So there might be another that's a small side company, but there might be another one that because of this whole fallout from this that people are out of jobs. But man, it just goes to show right there, that's the positivity in the trucking industry, how people can pull together and get people taken care of real quick. You know what I mean? But the only sad part is that the trucking company itself should have, it's not like they didn't see it coming, man.
A long way off.
They should have warned people, saying, look, there's a chance that we're going to have to shut our doors and it will be by this date, so be prepared if that's the case. They didn't say a fucking word. You know? Dadgummit, I cussed again. They didn't say a freaking word, guys.
Dadgummit.
Darn it to heck. Darn it. Darn it to heck. Driving, listening, right on, right on. Back in truck now, right on. You're not in the messenger groups. We'll talk a little bit, man. See what's going on. Like, we have been in a group and part of the team, but we haven't been able really to do much other than, you know, I mean, I put them out on my YouTube constantly. Every time I do a live feed and anything like that, I always talk about them. Because they're good. Teddy's Truckers Association, everybody, by the way. I like that name, Whipple Avenue. Whipple. All right. You got it. It's green. You got it. Swing it out. You got it. You can curve it a little bit. It's all right. Just walk it up. It's all right. You got it. There wasn't nothing to hit there. I was making sure. You could have went. What you do on that right there, you want to go straight out and then turn as far. Check these nice little roads out. Hold up, tell him, like, yeah, go, not you. Yeah, he's holding up for you. There you go. Now you got some slick surfaces. Now you got some stuff to drive on. But you'll see. I'm gonna show you. Test the brakes. See how you got grip. See, that's what I do when I like get on. Yeah, wait, hold up. You gotta let these cars go by. You gotta go straight out a little bit. You're kind of too tight. Just go straight out. Go straight out. There you go. You got it now. Alright, we're looking for. Hit your flashers and stuff. That way you're letting people know that you're trying to look for a place. What is the name of this place?
Ohio paper.
Okay, Ohio. It's on the left. Wait.
Oh, building's right here, and they have a lot over there. Or maybe I can just go in.
Okay. Either way, we can find a place to turn. That's Ohio paper. It's right there. So we'll go turn around. It's alright. That's it right there. Because this is got to be a live unload. Let's see where you can get in. You can definitely get in here and turn around. Swing it wide. Swing it wide. Yeah, you got plenty of space. Go ahead and get over in there. Bam. No problem. See, sometimes, guys, you gotta work your way around and find a place. Like, their little sign was, like, scraped up and old, and you could barely see that it was, said the paper company on it. So, we'll get in there, though. Go back out right there. Let's see here, what we got? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's exactly right, Randy.
Hey, help me find what's it.
Huh?
Where did you say it was?
Turn left.
Okay.
You already passed it.
No, wait.
Okay. It's just a couple buildings down. It was where we pointed right there, the building where it said to turn left. It was on the right. It's just a little bitty building. It says Ohio Paper Company. Down to where the flag is. Right there is Ohio Paper. Don't turn in here, no. You're going to turn in this lot right here. That's their building, not that one. Right here, where all these are at. This is it. Turn on there. You're right. I'm just trying to stay out of this gravel. Make sure you can see where the gravel shit's at. Yeah, I guess this pool right here. They probably go over here somewhere. So there's an empty door right there. I bet that's where we go and unload.
A new message has arrived.
Alright, guys. Hang on just a second. We're gonna try to get us in the door real quick to see what they want us to do. I'll be back with you in just a minute. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Captain Clueless. Yeah, thanks for, can't remember which one, looks like a mess out there. It's not too bad. We're up here in Canton, a little farther south from Akron, Ohio. Just a little bit of snow. But thanks for stopping by and coming in, man. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see what we can get done here. Turn the lights on back here. Just so everybody can. What's up? Moist. It's moist out there, guys. I hate that word. I know. That's actually, I seen a YouTube video about how that is the most hated word in the English language, is moist. And they did a whole thing on why it's the most hated. So, everybody just hang out. You know? And it's been fun, everybody just hanging out with us all night, Laura.
Yeah, we should do this every night.
I know, man. Well, I don't want to stay up every night, but we can have the camera up. You can say hi to people, and you can get a comment reader for real. It'll read out like that way. You can just talk back. You know what they're saying. I'm gonna walk in here all bundled up, and they're gonna have t-shirts on. They're all used to the cold and stuff. I'm like, daggum it, guys, it's cold, and they're like, dude, it's like warm weather. Got a little bump.
Yeah.
So what we got? I don't need that top piece. That's just. Alrighty. Oh.
Reimbursements. PTO trip sheet. Scooter, what'd you do with all the pins?
Read that window.
That building said it too. That building said it too. Cannot seem to find the entrance.
Get out of my seat, boy. Look at her move. It's about 12. And dude, they were jumping for joy because we were here so early.
Really?
Like we were about to run out of this paper. And like dude's like, I'll get you in a little like 5 minutes. I'm like, stick this back there. I got mud on my feet. Probably at least like muddy water. So what do you want to do?
Let's try it.
Huh?
Let's
You ready? You want to do it?
fuck bitches make money.
Oh man. Okay, look. It's 12, so you got. I don't even know how they can't. Just pull around down to that. Like, all you're gonna have to do is like, if it's one of those, is just kick out, use the street maybe a little bit, turn as hard as you can to the road. Give me a second, guys. I'll get back talking to you guys in a minute. We're gonna get this thing in the door. Dude, they were jumping for joy because we got here so early. Like they were just about to run out of the paper that they need, and he's like, "That's Roosevelt!" And started jumping up and down. 12 right there. So look, what's up? Okay. You want to use the street a little bit. You don't really have to. Just if you'll go out just a little bit, and right as you get almost turned toward that pole, cut left a little bit, and then we can come in at an angle. But you're going to be blind. That you had to swing a little bit. That's why I was going to see if you could try to go out. We're good. Turn harder. I'll direct you. Okay, what I was trying to show you, remember the imaginary lines of the lane? You see that matches up with it, that dark spot? So you want to go around that dark spot and then line up with that, and then you'll almost be lined up with the hole. Okay. You're going to have to go out in the street to do that. Let's watch these cars coming. You got it after this. And then straighten it up. You get it right there. That way you can get far back left. You'll have a crook in it. You know what I'm saying? Should be almost lined up. A little too far. Let me see. Tell you the good thing that was. Let me see. Let me see if I can. You don't have enough room. Turn right. Just do this. Back it up a little bit. Turn to the left. Back it up just a little bit. What I'm saying is we're going to just loop. Loop back around and set it up again.
Am I okay back there?
You got plenty of room to do this. Look at it. Now go loop around again. We'll get it. You got to pull it out a little bit farther, I think. That was my fault. This time, just go past it a little bit more. Watch out. Hold on for these people. Come on, man. Wait, stop. Let this car come. Come on. You're in my spot. You'll have to go farther out like you're going to get more of an angle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go past it further. We just didn't pull the trailer far enough. Because it was partially turned too, you know. So you see where your tracks were before? You have to bring it out further and then come back.
go right there, like you are right now. Go barely towards that pole, just a little bit more till you get about the road, and then cut it left. That way you can go ahead and get an angle, and you'll have it pretty much lined up. Well, this ain't easy. We got traffic coming everywhere trying to get in this spot. It's a little tight, but it ain't too bad. It's just sometimes I was trying to help her set it up, and both of us were not really on point that time. I cut it left, cut it left, cut it left, all the way left, all the way left. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to do a blind side at all. Now I see how you are. Now you're pointed in the hole, and it's your farthest. There you go. Still got a long way to swing over your trailer. Just go ahead and go ahead and start cutting it. That way you can get over there, and then you can cut it back, and you can come back out and fix it. So you got, the closer you get it, the more correction you can make by doing that. So you still got room. Cut it, keep cutting it.
Cutting it where? To the...
Push the front of the trailer that way. This front. So you're going to be...
I'm confused.
Turn it to the right as hard as you can.
Forward?
Right. Back it up. Keep coming back. Push it. That's what you call pushing the trailer over. I'm pushing. See, you're pushing the front of it. Now cut it back real quick.
While backing up?
Yes. You're wanting to get it as close to that dock as possible so you can correct it. Because if we have minimal space in front of us, we're not going to be able to have a lot of room to correct it. Easy with the automatic. Now, cut it. There you go. Now you don't have to wait for space. Yeah, you got like a lot to walk it over. Keep coming over. Alright, come on back. Keep coming over a little bit more. Actually, what you want to do is end up, no, stop. Make sure there ain't no cars coming. Now cut it back. No, cut it back that way. What you want to do is go left and then like this, because you're wanting to point the trailer that way. At the very farthest away you can. Look, watch. Right, your trailer's pointed that way because you're pointing towards it. You need to get it pointing towards home, but you need to go that way first. Like zigzag, S, or C. Like that's how you get it over. You do that S. Remember I taught you that? The S. That's how you pull it over. You got to go over a foot, and then you got to go over the back way to pull your trailer back. Just like this, and now cut it to the right. Now, you see how you got your trailer pointed over there?
I know.
Yeah, it's pointed in the right direction. Cut it to the left.
I can't see it.
Well, then use your mirror. You got buttons.
Shit.
You gotta learn how to do all that because it's many times when you don't have an opportunity to have somebody looking for you. Remember, you can use that mirror too. You can kind of see how you're lined up. Let me get a look and see how you are. Okay. Yeah, cut it back. You're good. Go the way you're going. As hard as you can. Perfect. And straighten it up. Cut it a little bit more. Straighten it. Cut it a little bit more so you can line it up. Start lining your edge up towards the side of the dock. Get in front of it.
second.
It's
Shit.
all right. Let me see where you're at. This is gonna look. Okay, you need to come over about a foot. So all you're gonna do is just pull out a little bit. Now watch the end of your trailer come out. Okay. Now you don't have to turn that much, like sharp, if you're just barely coming over.
1 minute. To the left.
I don't think he was honking at you. They honk because they're driving too. Come forward to about the point. You now straighten it up. And now point it towards where you need it. You see that line on the door over there?
Mm-hmm.
That's where you need the end of your trailer at. It's got lines for you.
Now?
No, you didn't come over far enough is what I'm saying. You need to straighten it up like this. Now back it up. Let's see how close you are over here. Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. Almost. Now straighten it up right there a little bit. Keep coming. Cut your wheel to the... I'm backwards now. You're coming right at the dock if you just turn your wheel to the left a little bit. Turn your wheel to the left a little bit. Okay. Now follow it in. Straighten your wheel out. Follow it right in right now. Follow it right in. Oh, so close. Almost there. Man, straight. Straight. Easy. Yeah, dot there. No, you're not straight. You realize that?
No.
When I said straight, you're not straightening your trailer like that. Just pull forward a little bit. I'm going to show you something. Just a little bit. Turn. Right there. Now turn it right. Turn it right. You see when you can see all the way down your trailer? Fix your mirror. You know, when you see all the way down your trailer, you're straight. Now straighten your trailer out. Just turn to the right a little bit. It's okay. It don't matter how long. No, straight. You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. Stop.
Look, I got it straight.
Okay. There you go. Easy. Don't slam the dock, man. Easy. Back it up just a little bit. You got it. You're on it. Whew. See?
That was a
It's not that tough.
situation.
You don't have no references. That's the problem you had. You know what made it so hard? Because it was an easy spot. you had no trucks around or nothing, and it made it harder. It just works out that way sometimes. But you got it. Thing is, I didn't have to help you really at all, but I helped guide you. Huh?
You did.
What do you mean? I didn't drive the truck. That's all I'm worried about. Just helping out a little bit. You know, she needs more docking practice. That's what we were doing. And where we're at, as you can see, there is no guidance. And actually, if you look, the way I looked, it looked like we needed to come in straight this way, didn't it? And we're completely pointed off to the right. It's the way they're set up. And we're actually straight in the door, and we're like crooked. So the building's like crooked, and it kind of throws you off a little bit, especially with the snow and there's no lines or any guidance to go by. So, you know, yeah. See, Anthony said, nailed it. No room up front. There isn't no room. And that's Anthony, that's why I tell her, eventually, it doesn't matter if it takes you 20 times. The point is, she got in the door successfully, and she didn't hit anything or hurt anything at all. Achievement of the goal is what it was all about. Man, what's up, Anthony Blackbeard? How you doing? I'm glad you came into our stream. We've been streaming for hours. Streamathon. I was up with the wife tonight because we expected to hit some bad weather, and I wanted to be, first of all, I didn't want to be in the bunk in case we went flying off the road. from any like black ice, because we went through a lot of freezing rain, and that's what.
4 hours and 30
And that shit, you ain't gonna do nothing. You're gonna keep sliding. So, man, they were so happy that we got this load here early. Like, they were like literally like freaking out. He's like, oh my God. He's like, we'll get you unloaded in like 5 minutes. I'm like, thanks. Where's the nearest place?
Pilot, 2.3 miles.
Okay, there you go. We'll hit the Pilot. So, yeah. I think she did a good job back in the day, don't you? Even though, yeah, I helped her a little bit, but hey, what's wrong with having somebody spot for you? I was just trying to show her. I was off on the angle. That was my fault, because I thought when we came across, didn't it look like we needed to be up there?
It did.
Like, it completely looked like like we needed to be to the left. You can see that pole in the left of the view. That's where it kind of seemed like we needed to be pointed at, and that's why I was like completely off. So I actually set her up wrong. So for her to turn around and correct it and get it straightened in, yeah. Serena has been with me when I had to do 10 to 15 pull-ups to hit a dog, right? I've had those days. What was that? How many pull-ups did you just do? 2?
I don't know.
Well, you did one reset just because it was just way off. We reset, and she did a reset and then 2 pull-ups. That's not bad at all. I think she sometimes judges herself a little too much about it. It's just a job. Like, I mean, it's a job. It's our career. Don't get me wrong when I say that, but it's still just a task that's part of your job. Your major thing is don't hit nobody. That's it. Occasionally, if you bump a trailer, as long as you don't do no damage, that's probably going to happen in yards that are real tight. Sometimes you might accidentally bump one, barely. Like you might back into one when they're back to back.
Yeah.
I backed into one time when they were back to back and bumped it. Of course, they got those bumper guards on them and stuff, for backing in a dock. That ain't no big deal. But sometimes you just, the biggest thing is that you never become complacent with this job. And it's not hard to be complacent sometimes, because driving stretches and stretches of miles between here and California on I-40 or something like that, and you just, like I'm just driving straight for a while, You can do pull-ups until the cows come home, but if you don't hit nothing, it was successful. All good. Take your time. Oh, we are Rider 71. If you're still in here, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Lovely weather we're having up here, right? So, morning. Yes, I didn't see you come in. We were doing the little backup thing. So she's refused anymore to let me help her at all, like to where you gotta stop. She refused to let me do it, so that's good. That means I can tell that's because that confidence is built up in her now. Especially from the other day, man. You should have seen the one, she just nailed it, and there was much less space from this. I mean, she had enough space in a truck lot where you can barely pull out and turn your truck without swinging your trailer and hitting the truck next to you. Just enough space. And she came in, went around, looped around, set it up. 1 shot, 1 kill. Had a truck sitting there, dude. I can't. When you're trying to back in a spot, man, and someone pulls up waiting to get by you, and they got to pull like right up to your door almost. And like, dude, I mean, like if you had to correct or something, like they'd be in your way at that point, Can't stand when somebody does that. Like, just give somebody a little space. Be respectful, I understand you're in a hurry. We're all in a hurry, Logan. Looks like it's starting to snow a little bit, ain't it? Like I said, huh?
A little bit.
Once you hit the wiper blades real quick. Hit them wiper blades. Yeah, guys, it's starting to snow a little bit.
My nickname is Beetle, last name is Bailey. I'm a trucker, so that's where my name came from. Right on. Right on. Right on, right on, right on. So, let me refresh this. Catch up on that one. So what's everybody up to this morning? How is everybody doing?
Point the camera at us.
Huh? If I can get it to...
Same.
Oh, I'd have to... Let's see what I can do here. Oh, man. I can... You can help me here. I got 2 phones right here. Thank you. You got to lean over to get in. What's up, everybody? Like this big old fluff ball here. Oh, man. Hey, Anthony. What's going on, buddy? Doing all right, man? Doing pretty good? Yeah. Get that little spot in the middle right there. Fluff that out. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Anthony? Traffic, Columbia, South Carolina. Oh, gotcha. This thing freeze up. No, it didn't. It just had a glitch in it. Had a glitch. Man, I love this leather jacket. Oh, wow, guys. It's starting to snow. Oh, it's time to get the camera. I told you I was going to take a couple pictures. I got some charged batteries now, too.
I put those in your little camera bag.
What is this? What the hell? Show that. Oh, yeah. You know I got to show that off.
I've got my Nikon DSLR 50, MP3,
that Canon.
KFC, LBGTQ Plus.
So this is my actual camera that we use to shoot like the Halloween special, stuff like that, and it also takes incredible photos. So the reason I'm getting this out is because it is pouring the snow and I wanted to get a couple photos of the snow.
Such lovely scenery here.
Oh, I can make it. I can find a spot you wouldn't even tell where we're at. You wouldn't be able to tell that all this is in the background because I'm just good like that. Yeah. Sitting at the Lowe's in Brush, Colorado, waiting for a Cargill load in Fort Morgan. So, as soon as we're unloaded here, we're hitting the truck. Wait, hold up. I got some battery. Wait, the scene on this, is it? HDR, it's that.
I'm tired.
Fisheye, soft focus, grainy black and white. I don't want to, I just want to do a scene.
This window.
I'm gonna lighten it up in editor. Scooter, please get out from under my feet. Thank you. I'm gonna take a couple pictures. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's snowing pretty good. Yeah. See up here in the north, we call this snow. Yeah. This is the snow.
Oh, Scooter. Hey, you're still in trouble. Scooter, you're in trouble. Did you do this? Look, what'd you do?
So Scooter peed in my seat again. He had been out like a few hours earlier, but like I think he does it just because he gets pissed off at us for not letting him on the bed or something. He's just a spiteful little asswipe. And now that he's done it, he's gonna smell it and do it again and again and again. So he's being punished, obviously. And there's our resident photographer. And that snow's wet.
Alright, snowing hard as shit. My camera's getting like covered in it real quick. Wow, it's kind of snowing hard. It's the top of the zipper of that GoPro bag.
Not this one.
No, why did that end up there? How did that end up there?
Just got it. Put it up here.
Okay. Alright. You say so.
This is a lively stream. This is a lively stream.
Well, say something.
This is your circus.
It's your turn. It's your turn. It's your turn. It's your turn. Guys, give me a second. I'm trying to clean the lens off and stuff here real quick. Get the water off of it because it got covered real quick. So, and I don't want to get it any kind of water damage or get it inside the lens or anything like that. So just make sure it's cleaned off real good there. Let's see that there. Just a second. Space and then this, like right there. Where that's supposed to go. I officially think I'm an electronic freak at this point. I like cameras and stuff.
I like turtles.
I like turtles. Alright, let's get in and read some comments, man. Oh, this Serena, good job. No, Serena, she said good job.
Oh, thank you.
I just broke my coffee cup. It's empty. What'd you do that for, Randy? I use a Canon 80D for my big camera. You know what? That's a good camera. The reason I got the M50, a buddy of mine suggested it was probably, you know, for the price that you pay for it, it's a really good deal. It'll do a lot, and it will. And plus, if I was learning about, I know I can get a 200 millimeter that's made for that telephoto lens, but you can also get an adapter and get a telephoto lens that'll go up to like almost, I think it's 350 or 375, like ridiculous zoom on it with compression. You know, it's pulling everything together, but it's like looking down a forever long street and everything's in focus. I think it's so cool. So I'm trying to learn a little bit. I need to start watching my videos. When I say videos, it's Skillshare. Classes on there to learn how to eat. That's cool. It shows all the notifications at the bottom when you pull that down now. You see that? That is super cool. So we just got an upgrade on our Android on our phones. Well, I mean, it's an upgrade to the next Android level. They just put out an update on it, which is actually, I guess, an upgrade if you're going up to the next, the batch of Android. But it's got a lot of cool extra features I can already see. You good? Right on. He said he was going to be quick. He didn't even shake the truck.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it took you more time to get in a hole than it did to get unloaded.
Truly. Scooter, move.
That's one of those times, like, hey, it happens, man. It's my fault I set you up on the first time anyway. Huh? Yeah, I did. I thought we needed to be pointing towards that pole over there, so I did have you set up wrong.
I keep losing pins.
Oh, I think it's in that. It might be in that jacket pocket. I'll check that real quick. Red monkey trucking is the trucking red monkey. Red monkey trucking is the trucking red monkey. And what some would call it. It's raining here. What's up, Trucker D? How you doing, man?
A new message has arrived.
Motherfucker. What? What? Oh, sorry. What was
It's
that?
the chancellor.
Oh, I thought it was a kilo. I'll call Jamie back. Can you find something for like later this afternoon, evening? Because I'll get out. Just a little bit. I would circle back. I'm saying you could circle back around the street there so you don't have to do such a big loop right there. Cause you get it right there.
Oh, is this grass?
No, that's gravel. You ain't gonna be able to do that right there. Just go out here. You should have went around the street back this way so you can run. You can do it, still do it. Why should you not do it?
Scooter, get down. You're in trouble. Get down. Hey, you are not a lap dog. Get down. Move. Why are you up here? This is not working.
Just follow my direction real quick. Turn your wheel slightly to the right. Turn it a little bit. You're center, so turn it a little bit to the right. Back up. I said slightly to the right. And back up. Slightly. Turn it more to the right. Let's see how it started out. What's your slang over there? You ain't got no head, dude. Alright, come on. Turn it more to the right. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. Turn to straighten it out a little bit. Just straighten the wheels up. Cool. Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. And turn to the right just a little bit. Okay. A little bit more to the right. Hard right. And now you can pull out in the street. That's just backing up. That's sometimes you gotta just follow the trailer. It's not. I know it's hard to see blind side, especially when the mirror is covered in ice and snow. And you turn your mirror here on, it'll clean those off. Let's see the fur, baby. Scooter. Scooter, man, look.
I'm wondering.
Scooter. Come here. Look. Look right there. Look. What is it? Oh, mosquito. Easy, buddy.
This is saying turn right, right?
It's a left turn right there. Right here on the street. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Left turn. I'm pretty sure. No matter what, it'll correct. You'll find out that you'll get where you need to go. Turn hard left. Just make sure you're not parking. You got plenty of room. You don't have to like swing it out. Oh. When you get a chance right here, well, you don't really need it. Differential lock.
I'm not supposed to use that over like 20 miles an hour.
30 miles an hour, but yeah. Use Probably that is parking. But it's got some big. I wouldn't go in there. That's got some mud holes. It's in gravel. You can get out of it. I bet that's listed as parking. You know, just look, make sure you don't see no sign that say no trucks or anything like that. And you do get it. So, that's the main road anyway. So. Oh, good. Yeah, we're on these fun. Oh yeah, Anthony, that load that we had, man. Like, I'll get it. It didn't have to be picked up anywhere between, like, I think it was like 7 in the morning, 1500. You know, we didn't go to bed till kind of late, so we got up about 11 o'clock to go get it. Right as I was about to pull out, man, I got a message saying, go drop the trailer.
And I walked.
What is it saying?
It's just said walks.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Right here.
I can't see it. There's not enough light on there for me to see it from there.
Okay, it says locks, and it's giving me a diagram of steer tires and drive tires.
Oh, it's telling you to lock your differential because it's feeling slip.
Okay.
So, I got a question for some of y'all in the 19 Freightliner, if anybody knows this. Now, the differential lock on it, can you actually lock it? Why? I know you can't. You don't want to go over like 25 or 30 with the differential lock, but can you actually get it to lock while you're moving at a slow speed, or do you have to stop to hit the button? Because it popped up and showed her. I think because she was slipping a little bit, it told her to do the lock, which I've never seen it do that before. Maybe it was just sensing the snow. I don't know. This thing's got so many sensors on it. He's like, you look mighty safe with the orange seatbelt on. They're both orange. Like, hey, but what makes it nice, man? This thing right here, you know, this thing keeps it from cutting in you. Because you didn't have one of these, man. I was actually going to buy one of the bigger ones, or put like 3 or 4 of them on here. But if you don't, like, it's a school bus, so just go ahead and keep going. You ain't got to stop sign or anything. Just go speed limit. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Yeah. This is a cool zone. I don't know what the speed limit is. It says 20, so. Stop sign. Hey, you realize you're light, right? Huh? That means you're going to slide easy too. So, just don't. I don't know, man. I get nervous, and it's not her fault. I shouldn't make her. I end up making her nervous, and I'm like, kind of felt like you didn't see like you were going to stop or something. That's what I felt like. You rolled forward real fast. I was like, ooh. Tripping me out. Yes, leave it on while driving. Also, the new FTL will disengage after 20 miles an hour.
So are they
Oh. Huh?
Are these people hurt?
I guess. I don't know.
I think they're wearing one school.
Yeah, I think they are too.
This is not a good route.
Yeah, they're parked. He's reading the newspaper. I mean, you're going where you need to go. It's all right. You're going to have to stay as far left as you can. Yeah, you like them streets, huh? Yeah. Oh,
Okay, so yes, leave it on while driving. Also, what did it just cut out? Why did it just cut out? I don't know why it just cut out. Why did it just cut out? Hold on. You coming back? Okay. I don't know why I cut out back there, but no, just get off the gas pedal and if we got a clutch, push. So should be able to do this right here. Put off the gas, let it coast. Well, you can't go over 20 with it.
It's 19. 17.
It'll disengage automatically. Oh, I felt it kick in. Just not, after 20, it automatically disengages, no matter if you got it on or not. It's safety. He said new Freightliners do that. On the new Asian Cascade is what I'm talking about. Oh, it's saying that it'll say yes. Yeah, it'll disengage after 20. Yeah, that's what I was reading about, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I've used it before.
Okay. The thing with this is it likes to take you back roads. I could get on 77 and go.
Don't worry about it. Just it's fun, man. You get some practice. Don't be nervous. Does that look scary? That hill?
No.
Okay. Don't worry. I mean, you got grip. You ain't got to worry about that. There's railroad crossing signs. Good job, though, making sure you look. It's extra safety. You want to keep it under 20 miles an hour so you got grip. You're not heavy, so it'll go right up. Remember, stay in the line. Stay in the lines. You're over far. Like, it's better to be towards the middle than the ditch. You get what I'm saying? So go to the left a little bit. There you go. Just a little bit. Like you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Unless there's the cars like right there coming right at you, you want to be. It'd be better, you know, like on an angled hill like that. If you started sliding, you'd have more time to catch before you ended up. We're probably like, we're at people from the south up here trying to learn how to drive, and everybody's like flying around, like turning corners fast and stuff, and you're straight across, and this goes straight to it, so it'd be easier to take this than go 77 anyway. I like seeing that replay on there, it's pretty cool. So make sure it's live there. Yeah. Guys, you know, if you're in here, please don't forget to hit that like button. Anthony Blackbeard, you know, it'd be nice if somebody would share this out on their feed. Anthony Blackbeard. Got a hair stuck in my throat. Maybe it's from my black beard. No, well, I'm just kidding, man. It was cool, man. I had quite a few people come in through the night and hang out with us, and we had some dedicated people, man. Les D, for sure. Like, he's been here the whole time.
Mordy.
Randy Spears, More D. We're gonna call him More D instead of Les D. More D, please. Trucker Peter Bailey, thanks for stopping by, man. Trucker D, thanks for stopping by. Anthony Blackbeard, you the man. You the man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. You know, if you're in here, don't forget to hit that like button. That's what I meant. Hit that like button. I don't know why I tell people to do that. It's just I see everybody else do it. Now, I know it helps with analytics and people see it in their feed more and stuff like that. You know. My goal soon is, the next goal is 600. You know.
Well, it went over 20. It didn't kick it.
Well, you don't. It's not on because it doesn't feel like it's.
It is. The lights.
Maybe it's 30. Somebody said, well, look, see, it felt like.
man.
Hey, look at this shit.
What? What? That squirrel? Did y'all see that squirrel running across? Look at him, he's going.
The hill.
What hill? That's not. It only looks steep because you're way back here. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. That's not bad hill. Plus, you got grip. This snow's got some grip. Just keep your momentum. And remember, a little bit over a little bit. Ride that yellow line. Keep in them lines. You see the lines, follow the lines. That's where cars have been. That's where you get traction. So. Keep it going. See, it ain't as steep as what it looked like. Right? It was an illusion, man. All an illusion. I didn't mean that. It's not what I meant. I said it only looks steep because it's steep. I meant to say it only looks steep because the hill that we're on was at an angle and it was kind of steep and it was kind of like an illusion, making it look like the other hill is like way up there. So, but that is funny though. Optical illusion. Optical. And there's some tight little streets in here too. There you go. Yeah. You see your little space? That's what you're supposed to use. Oh, you got plenty. Just give them a little wave. I know. I was just. Oh man, you don't have to tell me you're just messing, man. I ain't worried about that. So where's this place at? Oh, there it is. Beer cave. Free donuts. Free donut. Free donuts, babe. Dude, I gotta show y'all something here in a minute. So just hang out for this. I gotta show y'all something. I don't know how many people know this exists. I know they've been out for a while, but it's a type of donut. I'll give you that. I'll give you a hint. It's it's not like baked fresh donuts. It's kind you buy in the little bitty pouch bag. Hostess. I wasn't going to get the name yet, but thanks.
But that's not what they are.
But that's not what they are. This is the type of flavor they are. So I'm going to show y'all in a minute and see if how many of y'all have actually, if y'all have seen them out there or tried them or anything, because dude, they are excelente. I think I ate too many of them last night, man. Felt like I got like a sugar crash afterwards. Where I ate too much sugar and my body's like crashing afterwards. So. Alright, right here, man. There you go. Huh? You might be able to find one you can just pull back. Huh?
That's what I'm doing.
Do it the hard way. Is there one you can pull in right here? Bam, right there. And then you cut it like that right there. Keep going all the way up. Just a little bit further. Okay, there you go. Look at you. That's what I'm talking about. Just watch that side because you'll have to pull back over a little bit. Watch that side. Just watch how close you get. On that trailer. Now you got room over here to go that way a little bit. You get what I'm saying? You got to pull the end of that trailer over just a little bit. And there you go. And you what? Bam, son.
It's not real straight.
I mean, is it in the lines? Or you can correct it a little bit. Just pull it and straighten it up a little bit. So turn to the right a little bit. I'm going to show you something.
Backing up? Look,
no.
I can get it.
No, it's not that. Like, you don't straighten your trailer up all the way because you have to look over here on this side. You have a problem with seeing angles that are straight. I think you have an optical illusion.
Is that not straight?
Yeah, now your truck's straight where your trailer, see? But you had it where you can't even see down your trailer, and you think it's straight because you just look at that only that side. It's actually like this. Like it's almost like straight, like back and forth. Like it's really weird.
56 minutes of the lane.
Perfect and full two spot. Yeah, it was. Rose, I think you might need to pull up just a little bit, because I think those trucks aren't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want your trailer to be like if somebody else needs to park behind you, because I don't think they're like where they're supposed to be at. See, all those trucks are a little bit like, yeah, you're good. I don't know why those two trucks are like it. They just pull back too far, and then the guy that's got to pull behind him is going to be bumping. Guys, I gotta see this right here. I don't know. I want to know how many of y'all. I know it's backwards and all, but okay. These are host. Man, hold on. Let me do it this way. These right here are Hostess donuts, and they're crunch. I don't know if y'all have tried these things, man, but dude, oh my goodness. They're covered in like this crunchy stuff. Dude.
You have a problem seeing angles that are straight.
No,
How funny.
if you'd only seen what I was doing, I said it's an optical illusion. You didn't hear that part? I said you see angles that are straight. She sees it straight because it's still like this. It's only because she looking in the mirror, it was still like this. It helps me make a habit of always checking back and forth on both sides. Alright. Stop it. I feel these videos I've been doing, like, I don't feel right if I can't see myself down. Like I don't know. Well, guys, it is about that time. I want to thank everybody that came into this live feed and showed us support through the whole thing. You know, I thought it was really cool. It was very interesting.
I didn't know you guys were insomniacs also.
Oh. Let me finish reading up some comments here and
I'm gonna take the dog out.
alright, well, you gonna tell everybody thank you and all that good stuff?
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. That was awesome, it really was.
I felt supported and nice.
Yeah. Thank you for the support, for real.
I was
Yeah,
nervous about the snow, of course.
What is a straight angle? I'm a little delirious because I haven't slept, because I decided to stay up and help her just to make sure, because we were driving through all the bad weather and stuff. So, sleep. What is sleep? You killed it. Exactly. I've heard people, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Optical delusion. That one's a good one. Alright. Everybody, for real, thank you guys for coming in. We're going to end this live stream. Look forward to maybe another round of this sometime soon. What I think we're going to do is I'm actually going to set it up through my computer to run and see how it does on that and test that out. Because I have a really long cable to the webcam, and I can set the webcam up facing out the top of the window here and see how that works out. So y'all pretty cool with maybe doing another one of these sometime? Can I get a thumbs up in the chat? Come on, give me a thumbs up, y'all interested in doing it again.
more time. Come on. We'll close it out. Thumbs up. I know this thing is delayed. Bam! There it is. Alright. Alright. There it is too. I appreciate y'all so much. I gotta get some sleep so I can get me a load this afternoon and get out of here. Maybe get back down south where it's warm. We'll be headed home. Oh, while I have this up. The people that don't know, we'll be going home on the 22nd. I have mentioned this before. I have two $25 Visa gift card, or actually just Visa prepaid cards that you can use anywhere, that we will be giving away a couple days, or maybe 1 or 2 days before Christmas. We're going to be doing a live feed with a timer and a number generator, and we're going to count up through the comments and how many numbers we count up from the very end where we stop it. That's going to be a winner. So there's two winners, two $25 Visa prepaid cards. So you can spend that anywhere you want to. So we'll look forward to that. I'll be putting out that information as we get closer to 22nd, 23rd, around there. But I'll do a scheduled video or scheduled live feed, so the notification will go out and everybody will know what time to be there. So we'll be looking forward to that. Everybody, thanks for stopping by Red Monkey Trucking. And thanks for the support. It's so long, all night long. Y'all guys be safe.